Last session, you guys were sailing back with the remaining survivors of the island. You guys accomplished your mission. With the original crew that the queen provided you, now dead. You guys had to improvise and figure out a way to sail back, which you deemed Drusilla as your captain. And eventually, you guys got assaulted by giant crabs, or bone crabs, bone crabs. And it ended with Emon, Drusilla, Nyx, and Phaline all being killed and eaten alive. The only survivors were you as a party and Myrine. You guys are stranded out in the middle of the sea with no captain. What do you guys do?
Guess I'm still in bear form.
I believe so, yes.
Alright. I'm gonna take this opportunity to curl up into a ball and make sad bear noises.
Bear, no!
May you demonstrate, please? No.
Right now.
I'd like to run something by you, Minnie.
Oh, yeah.
But I was thinking of making an alignment pivot. Because originally I was chaotic neutral. And I'm thinking that bear might be leaning more towards chaotic good now.
Oh, okay.
And it's just like thinking about it, like I guess it's like minor spoilers, but for like most of their recent life they traveled alone and they're like a bit of a social recluse. So they very much had the chaotic neutral, like looking out for themselves. But since like traveling with people for like over half a year, I'd imagine they'd like start to grow in a bit more like empathy.
Mm-hmm.
And then having like this like grave loss of life has kind of like made them realize that they care more for those in their company than they realize.
Oh, okay.
So that's my kind of like logic behind it, I think.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
They've become less selfish.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd say this is pretty genuinely distressing.
Yeah, middle of the ocean. I think you guys were what, half a day's sail out?
Yeah, because there's also that factor of it as well, and the fact that we've lost another like half of our crew along with the captain. Yeah, it's not a good time, is it?
Yeah, because Drusilla was the only one who knew how to direct and tell like everyone like where to go, how to do certain things on the ship to keep it going, and well, she did.
Indeed we did.
Pretty sure she was the first one to die, right?
I think so.
Yeah, she got ganged up on.
Does anybody know how to row a boat?
Well, I'm too small for that, so y'all gotta row the boat.
Let me see.
Dip the boat over.
Okay. So there's actually, quite I'd say there's a handful of things you guys could do.
We don't need a captain. We just have to row the boat in a general direction, guys.
How many oars does it take to row this boat?
Well, there's 100 oars, so
Well, I am glad you
Straightforward.
asked that question. That was actually on my list.
oh,
It's highly dependent on your dexterity or strength. You guys could do so essentially everything you're gonna have to do, since none of you are water vehicle proficient. Every roll you're gonna do from here on out in terms of trying to control this boat, it's all gonna be rolled with disadvantage. And
Why?
let's see, what are each of the things you got to do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So there's about 3 to 4 potential things that you guys could do to try to get this ship moving again. How this is gonna work is 1, 2, 3, 4. So so there's 4 options. If you fail 2 of them, I can't tell you what's gonna happen. But if you get 3 or 4 of them succeeding, you'll be in good hands. So
Well, that sounds ominous.
right.
so one of the first things you guys, I would say you could do is, if anyone wants to roll, this could be, I recommend it being a group roll, but you can either do survival or nature.
Survival or nature?
This is going to determine whether or not you are able to read the sun, the stars, figure out coastline direction, weather visibility, things like that. You guys need at
Wait.
least 2 people to succeed.
Did we
can do
roll
nature.
Sorry,
something like
3
this last
people.
time?
When you guys, I believe, were when you guys first set sail.
Mhm.
However, Drusilla was water vehicle proficient, so you guys did not have to roll with
Right.
disadvantage because she already knew how to sail a ship. All she had to do was direct you guys.
Okay, got it. Time to roll.
This is you guys
We
now.
do a group roll?
Trying to navigate it without a captain.
Alright, cool.
Nature
No
first.
doubt.
Oh,
Nature or survival, right?
Yep, nature or survival. Or survival.
Okay.
All right, that is. I did forget to say it was DC 12, so that's 1 fail, 2 passes.
I'm gonna choose not to participate at this point.
Okay, okay, that's fine. That
Yeah.
works. So Rosetta and Rye, so essentially what's happening here is you got 4 dead bodies, a bunch of crabs. You got a traumatized, curled up bear, and Myrine, who's kind of like on the verge of death, huffing and puffing on the side of the ship. Rosetta and Rye take the opportunity to kind of walk around, start reading like the sun, figuring out your guys' directions and such, and successfully, you are able to determine where you guys think you came from, and have essentially now have a general direction of where you guys need to go. This is now back to what Setsuki was asking earlier, which is operating the rudders and and as well as the sails. And this is going to require either, I believe this is going to be a strength or a dexterity check.
Bear, you gotta roll this one.
for reals. Suck it up, bear. Put yourself
Convince me.
together.
You the strongest out of all of us. This is
Roll
your
persuasion.
doing. I gotta roll persuasion.
Well,
But if you
That's
don't
crazy.
roll, Myron gets it.
well, I would say it's entirely
Bear,
up.
That's my persuasion. That's my persuasion. I'm persuading you. Please. Life and death.
You got a threat over there by Setsuki or persuasion by Rosetta? Which one do you want, bear?
I believe
Are you?
this would be like a combative thing. I do believe you would roll Yeah, because nothing else would really align. I think you would roll persuasion back. Or actually, no. I think you would roll a charisma save. And if
Yep.
you roll higher than Rosetta, nope.
Yes!
Rosetta
I'm
convinced
good
you.
at
Yay! Time to get to work, bear.
It just like lets out a huff. And where am I going? To the
Well, there's two options. The what is it? The sails or the rudders?
it's the strength. Is
All
it strength or
right.
rudder?
Yeah. Or actually, specifically says here it can be either. It says dexterity or strength.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be strength.
All right. The save, or yeah, the DC is 13.
13. Oh, sorry. Actually, oh, I mean,
Oh, damn.
I was meant
oh,
to change
damn.
my strength mod because I'm in bear form, but I mean, the 20 worked as well.
Nat
Oh,
20!
Let's go. This boat is never gonna sink.
All right, so that's 2 successes. Let's see what else is there.
Oh, wait. Was it meant to be with disadvantage, though?
Oh, that is right. That is disadvantage.
Okay, let me just
Like,
change my modifier real quick. Because I should be a lot stronger now that I am actual bear. And I'll roll this again. Okay, that's lower, but it's still going to be a 15.
all right, all right, all right. That passes, yeah. So that's good. Okay, yeah. So 2 passes. Let's see. What is the third thing you guys got to do? You did that. You did that. All right. Does. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Okay. Let me see something. All right. I believe who's the only person left? It would just be what, Setsuki?
What am I rolling?
Because I think everyone's kind of got like a task right now, right?
Do
It's-
we?
Since everyone kind of like chose their positions, but I would say that this could be a team one though, considering anyone can be doing this, which is hazard checking. So this is going to be a perception check to see if you guys can spot any hazards, like giant rocks sticking out of the water.
Right, I can roll for that.
Let's see here. It says specifically this is a okay, so this is also a DC 13. And this would also actually hold up. Okay, it still works the same. So you would still have to roll disadvantage.
How much is disadvantage?
Oh, so you roll it twice. Or if you went to
Oh.
your perception check and you right clicked it, you could also click disadvantage and it'll automatically do it for you.
Oh,
That still passes. 18 was your lowest, so
okay.
Perfect. So with that being said, you take a look out, and as far as you can see in the general direction that you guys have now shifted the boat to, started sailing, you take a look out to see if there's anything out there that could cause a hazard. But as far as you can tell, there isn't really much out there that's to worry about. It's open sea, clear skies. There's nothing dangerous really coming up ahead. So you guys are in good hands as of right now. So perfect. So yeah, you guys continue sailing out. And I would say as long as you guys are ready to move on, the next half of the day passes now. And the sun has gone down, you know, it's quite dark out at this point. You can see the lights from the city still, or the kingdom. Lanterns and torches and all sorts. There is a lighthouse, so you guys are able to kind of like slowly guide your way back. Now, for the final task. Oop. No, don't freeze on me. All right. This will be a disadvantage, but you since Setsuki did a good job at guiding you guys and making sure that, you know, there's no hazards and whatnot, you were able to make it all the way back to Thalicerin under calm conditions, and so that actually lowers the DC for you all. And you guys need to roll a DC 10 or higher to reach the right speed, turning position, and avoid hitting the pier while docking your ship.
All of us?
Ooh, that's actually a good question. Who's I mean,
I'm kind of at the helm.
it's kind of like a group effort, but
Probably between the sails and like the rudder, right?
there it is. No. No,
we're rolling this.
I would say it would be a combination between I would say it's between Bear and what do we got here? Oh, see, but yeah, because Ryan and Rosetta were only assessing like the directions and where to go. Setsuki was keeping watch. I would argue that my Ryan would have been the one helping you with the sails and such. So while you're kind of controlling the rudders, she's managing the sails. So I will have both Bear and my Ryan roll, and it says specifically here, dexterity. Roll a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, okay. Dexterity or strength. Need a DC 10 or higher to succeed on docking.
Is this a saving throw or an ability check?
Unfortunately, it does not say. It just says water vehicle dexterity. So I'm going to assume a check?
Cool. I can use guidance for that then.
Yeah, because it doesn't specify anything. It doesn't say like check or save. It just says water vehicle dexterity DC 10.
I would assume that's a check.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's a check because I'm imagining since that's a proficiency. Yeah, that's a check.
Okay, so I'm gonna add a 3 to it, and this is with disadvantage as well.
Yes, disadvantage.
Okie doke.
And what is my Ryan good at?
Oh shit.
Oh wow, she's got a +2 and she's a cleric.
No,
Oh
negative.
no!
Oh.
All right.
I
Can,
got
can,
a natural
we're
one.
sinking.
can Myrine
roll
save the
right here.
day?
Hey, look, it's not our boat. It's fine.
17 and... Oh, good God. Disadvantage 11 was her lowest. You guys needed... Oh, wait, no, she passed.
Yeah,
need a
10.
10.
Right? We need a 10. Yeah.
So, okay. Let me pull up the ship's health. Okay, let me do some rolls. Everyone, roll me an athletics or an acrobatics
Oh.
check. You need a DC 14 to succeed.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Oh,
my
no!
God, bro.
So either or, right? Either or, right? So can I roll the other one just in
go.
case?
Oh, let me roll Myra. Yeah, either or. You can only do one roll though.
Alright.
Ah!
What is?
Um,
Oh, Myra, what do you got? Oh, you poor girl. So,
I'm a drown.
so everyone failed except Bear. So here's what happens. At first, you are able to navigate the sails and make a perfect turn facing, able to pull up and load to the side of the dock. Bear, you underestimated your own power while controlling the rudders and thought you were coming to a smooth sail, slow pullover. And what ends up happening is, despite the sails finally being risen up, there was still too much speed going ahead. And while, yes, you did manage to be next to the dock, you rammed straight into the brick wall of the pier,
Nice.
and the massive force throws everybody off the ship except Bear. So everyone flies into the water. While Bear is just kind of, well, you suffer a little bit of you suffer a little bit of whiplash, but you're fine.
Okay, well, I know the first thing I'm gonna do is grab some rope and go help Rye.
Yeah, please do. I'm scared of the ocean.
Repaying the favor.
I'm dying.
Oh, with that being said, though. Actually, wait, no. I lied. The water is fine. I forgot. The water's fine. You guys don't have to roll anything for that. It's calm water.
Thank God.
If it wasn't calm water, I would have had to make everybody roll.
Oh.
Like,
All right.
surprise! There's a crab down here.
Oh, no.
The crabs are back.
Say it
Bone
again.
crabs.
Be like, Setsuki, roll me a perception check.
Now?
It's bad enough fighting them on the boat. It'd be horrid trying to swim and fight them at the same time.
Yeah.
Is this an option?
And yeah, if you go unconscious in water, pretty sure you just fucking sink, drown.
Well,
It's pretty
GG.
rough.
All of a sudden,
What the hell is that?
no. No, I'm joking. There's no. You guys are fine.
That's just
Maybe.
Little
it's just
teaser
a
right there.
friendly shark that's passing by.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
You guys are-
Sharks are friends.
yeah, friends, not food.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No,
Nah.
I would say that everyone, at least compared to actually no, actually I think there's a different way for that. I want to make sure I get it right, because I think we did this once before in a different set, not with you guys, but in another session, and I remember it it made for a really, really fun mini game. I mean, it's a mini game of death, but fun nonetheless.
Hello?
That's what it was. Okay. I thought so. So, in order for Bear to pull Rye up from the water with the rope, you need to roll a strength or athletics check of a DC 10.
Strength.
Okay. Is that me or I?
That will be
This is me
for
pulling
that'll be
rope.
for you. Rye has to roll an acrobatics check to hold on.
Okay. This is fine. You could
My rolls are
acrobatics.
so bad.
Yeah,
but
it is also a DC 10.
my
I'm going
freaking
to-
luck, man.
Guidance for this. I get a +3 to my. I'm doing athletics, am I?
Yes, athletics.
Okay, I've only got a +1 to this at the moment. Oh, easy.
There you go, dirty 20.
Must be nice.
And you're still in bear form, right?
20. No, I'm not, because a few hours have passed. It
Oh.
only lasts an hour.
Perfect. Okay.
So I'm back to human.
These are just muscles now.
Yep.
We believe in you, Rye.
Okay, I'm praying to the god of transportation. As I
Actually,
flail in the water.
actually,
Please.
actually.
Actually.
All right. You didn't need Beatrice's help. You did that all on your
In the back
own.
of my head. It was in the back of my head.
Back of
Think
your
about it.
head. You'd be like, you suddenly gain a presence.
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? I did forget that was actually a passive bonus for you. I forgot about that.
Damn. Didn't even know.
No, it was more of like an for me at least, it was like an inside joke thing. But yeah, so Bear, you toss the rope over, Rye, you take hold of it, and Bear just, starts pulling the rope in. You are fine. You're alive.
Thank you, Bear.
Little scared from the water, but you're fine.
No worries. I feel like I owe you as much.
Let's call it even then. Choking on water.
I'm gonna go help Myra now. Oh, I also had a question. Can Rosetta just fly out of the water?
That's what I was
True.
thinking.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she can.
I didn't need to roll nothing. You can just fly.
It's like, see ya.
All you have to do is if you're like, I'm gonna use fly, and you'd be perfectly fine. The only thing I would
Oh,
consider is your
wait.
wings would be wet.
Oh,
I just had a thought.
right.
Wasn't like Setsuki cursed or something by the?
Oh,
Oh,
What's
I
her face?
I believe what's her face. She removed the curse. I don't remember what session it was now, but I do remember that Naraya she removed the curse after you guys obeyed the queen. Remember when he basically submitted to the queen and was like, "I'll do
okay,
anything you
good.
want," and then Naraya was like, "Yeah, you bow down to my servant." Like, all right, I'll
Very,
remove
very
your
good.
curse.
It's just like. Meanwhile, I'm helping everyone. Setsuki's sinking like a stone. Just-
Oh, in
oh, jeez.
in regards to me, with my wild shape and its work, if I do turn into the giant venomous snake, because they can swim, is that okay? Is that applicable?
Let me see real quick. I believe we talked about that, right? That the snake was allowed to be halved, right?
Yeah.
And the snake already comes with the swim feature. Oh, it does come with the swim feature. You know what? Give me 1 second. before we get too far, let's start with Rosetta. I just want to make sure this is also right. So I think this would be an interesting concept, because I really want to know that, because Rosetta did kind of just like nosedive into the water. So I'm curious if the water affects your wings at all.
I feel like it would.
Okay, so it says... Oh, that's right. The fairy is like the most like broken race in D&D, because they implemented them into the game, but they straight up didn't give them like any rules or technicalities. So a lot of the things that involve fairies in the game are like, it's up to the DM's discretion to be like, yeah, I'll allow it, or nah, that's not gonna happen. It says it's basically optional. It says like my sources are when the D&D book doesn't have it as an option, I go straight to Reddit.
Oh, okay.
And it's just DMs arguing about like how they do it and whatnot. But
sources, trust me, bro.
it does say that if you decide to go the realistic route where their wings are delicate, like bird wings, insect wings, if they get soaked, they become too heavy to fly, and you either need to dry them off or get help. It says that you can also go the route that, because they are magical creatures, that means that maybe water just magically falls off their wings and you can just fly straight out of the water. And then a third option was that if you're directly in the water, like submerged, you can technically fly out with a burst of effort, such as somebody either swimming next to you and kind of like lifting you out of the water, or in this case, a bear giving you rope just enough to pull you out so you can fly out of it. But those are the three options that are like the highly like recommended ways to go about it. And to be completely honest, you are the very first fairy in this, so whatever we decide here is going to set the rest of the lore in the universe for fairies. So the Sealy Court, how magical are they?
Super magical.
Super magical. So with that being said, they are magical as shit. Your wings, the water, it's like you can use them as propellers underwater if you really wanted to. You can fly out of that thing like a dolphin jumping out.
It sounds like a scam.
Satsuki, on the other hand, your
just
curse
wanna
was
be
actually not gone.
Sounds like
Nope.
a scam. I have video proof of it. You can't lie
This is
about
me.
it.
Wait, do you
This is
actually?
me
'Cause
right
I have
now.
video proof too, but I don't remember when we discussed it, and I'm actually going off of memory. Like I don't want to retcon it, but I remember Naraya. I vividly remember the part where she said that you can consume water again, but I am having trouble remembering if she said that you can enter water again, and I don't remember how I
See, like,
worded it.
even though with the curse, I would still not drown because like I can't go in the water. Because I'll just stay on the surface.
I imagine you're just like you're like balancing on the rudders, like a cat just like clinging onto it. I don't know.
Even though if I was cursed, the curse would be a gift because like I can't actually, all water flees from me. So basically, if I touch it, it'll just, you know.
Oh,
I mean,
away.
you just like drop to the ocean floor.
yeah. So then, like,
Exactly.
it'd be like an
Just
aura,
all parts. Teeny.
like an aura of water would surround you, but you'd never actually be in water.
Yeah.
All right, so man is Moses all of a sudden, parting the sea.
It was session 4 that Setsuki met with the queen.
That is
Looking back at my
true,
notes.
but I didn't even think about that too. If that's actually part of his thing, but I would say just to like I don't want to retcon anything. I'd have to go back and rewatch it again, just to double check. But definitely for sure, I do remember that. I know she removed the ability that you can consume water again, and you'll be fine. So just to kind of play things safe for now until I can confirm it, I will say that you landed on this rudder and you're basically clinging on to dear life.
Okay.
We
On
can-
that chance,
We can
yeah,
avoid the
I
whole
have a
water
plan.
topic for now. So, Rosetta, you are fine. You navigate back. You just set the entire lore for fairies on this very day.
Yay. Yeah, my wings are like hydrophobic.
That's crazy.
Puts on little goggles and just
Mosquito eyes.
just zooms through the water. So yeah, Rosetta's fine.
Guess I'll help Myra now.
All right, we're gonna save Setsuki for last. We'll see how this goes. Myra.
So 2 on my guidance, and then I'm doing my
Yeah,
athletics.
let's see here. Myron's also got a roll.
high rolls.
Ooh,
So that's
let's
a
go.
19.
Damn. All right, can Myron hold on though? That's the real question. Dexterity 10, or in this case, acrobatics. Oh, girl. Ah! Perfect. She rolled a 14. So, similar to Rai, yeah, you throw the rope in, Myron takes hold of it, and you just kind of pull it on like one arm at a time, yanking the rope back, and you successfully pull Myron out. She is now safe.
And like from like the fight earlier, I guess I'd meant to check, but I was too busy driving the boat. How's she looking in terms of like injuries?
I believe, or was. Well, I guess now that technically, since you guys sailed half a day, that would be considered like a long
A
rest.
short rest or a
I
long
think you
rest?
long rest.
Because long rest is how many hours? 8 hours. And yeah, you guys sailed for like 12.
Cool. So we can reset.
So perfect. Yeah,
resources.
everyone would be all Gucci with their health and yeah, resources, their magic, everything. So
Cool.
all right. Satsuki's just clinging on to dear life, upside down under the rudder, holding on.
Okay. I have a plan.
All right, what's your plan?
So I'm gonna use my wild shape to change in. Because I don't have from where I am. I want to. If I'm climbing or slithering, do I need? Is it normal as walking, or do I need to roll something for climbing up? That's my question.
Ooh, because you're a snake. That's right. That.
Yeah.
Let me see. If the snake thing says anything. So your character sheet just says, just gives you the basic rules of how wild shape works. Revert form, you can bite, 40 feet of movement, 40 feet swimming. And then your character sheet says, because you are a snake and you guys are now docked, so like the rudder, it's not like the rudder is moving. There's no like crazy water conditions or anything like that. Mostly for the fact that as a snake, you would have like the natural like slithering / climbing ability to like kind of like go along like these type of like, yeah, these awkward shapes and whatnot. And then there's really nothing else that could be causing any like sort of disadvantage or anything that could be happening. Like you guys are perfectly still. You guys are crash landed. I would just consider this as normal movement for you. I think that as a snake now, you should be fine to just slither up onto the deck.
Wait, can I do the giant venomous?
It doesn't matter what snake you turn into, but yeah, you can.
Doesn't it change your icon? It does, right?
I don't. Is that how it happened last time, or is it one of the wild shape
I think
summons?
so.
Like,
I
see,
think
this would
no, it's not the summons.
this would technically be bears whenever you wild shape.
Yeah, because wild shape, I have the wild shape form, which is the fox, the giant snake, and panther. And
Yeah.
poisonous
Yours
snake,
is
and
right
then I have
here. Yours
the-
is that.
So it'll be like a transformation.
Transform. You've a slippery snake.
The urge to pick up the snake and start swinging it around.
No one's no one's
Like I
stopping you.
Like I said,
Uh.
it's a giant venomous snake, so one bite from me, you kind of asking for it at this point.
I think the
He's
only thing
getting you
Bear will say
there.
would be like, snake, fitting.
Well,
Tiny.
the next person I'm biting is Myra. I'll swallow her a whole in front
No.
of you. So you know what? You asked for it.
I am curious
Don't
though, like I
complain.
want to know what the size of this is, because it only appears as medium standard size snake. So you're probably like yes, you are a giant snake, but like you're probably like a 6-foot snake.
I have a lot of knowledge about snakes. I'll make it work. Snakes can eat a lot. Like Myron, what? She's a size of a deer, like an adult deer.
Oh, pff,
She can be sold. She can be
she's
sold
the
by
size of
something
adult
good.
deer.
That's a weird comparison to me.
Yeah, like what?
All things.
Of all the things you could have said, an adult deer. You know what? I love it because my Rhine does kind of remind me of like an anxious deer, so I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, so you are gonna unhinge your jaws and attempt to swallow Myron.
No. No. Not at this moment.
Oh, okay, okay. We'll save it for later.
I'll make it more traumatic at a later.
Jeez.
Oh, what is this? The DM says I'll swallow her when we go to sleep next time. Okay. No, I'm joking.
That sounds so wrong. But
What is he?
God. All right. Oh, let's see.
So
here.
there's what? There's 4 bodies on this boat currently, right? It's the 3 that we can see and Nick's.
You know, now that I think about it, I should have asked this question earlier, but since I didn't, we're just gonna assume that when you guys crashed, their bodies also flew out into the water.
No.
fuck.
So their bodies are dead, just floating up and down.
to be honest, it's a hero's death into the ocean.
I mean, if you're a
Oh,
worshiper
man.
of Naraya, yes,
I
but
can't just leave him there. But I don't want to go in the ocean.
Well, you can't swim, so what do you want? And I'm
I
not
tie the
doing it.
rope around myself,
I'm not
and I'm
doing
going to
it.
like secure it to the boat, I guess. Just like one of those hooks that you can do with the sails.
yeah.
I'm gonna jump off the boat.
They're so brave. Could not be me.
I'm gonna guidance before I do that as well, just to psych myself up.
All right. So this is for specifically what are you rolling for this?
Well, I'm just gonna jump off the boat, which I don't think would need much of a roll, but it's more of like I'm gonna have to try and like pick up the bodies one by one and
Yeah.
then carry them back onto the boat by climbing up the rope.
All right. I would say for each one to successfully like grab a body and carry it back up every time, you're gonna have to roll a DC strength check for each character that you're gonna attempt to grab.
Okay.
So we'll start with
guidance for each one.
Drusilla.
Okay, strength.
Yeah, DC 10
Let's
for all.
Give it a go. Okay, smashed it.
Let's go! She was the heaviest one, so
Very good.
body laying dead. Bleh.
Calling her fat.
Okay. Next one. Emon. Another guidance. Okay. Oh, the rolls today have been amazing. Oh
Let's
my God.
go.
Alright, he's back up.
Emon is dead.
Got a feline.
The smallest of them all.
Guidance. Okay, looks good. Alright, 15.
All right. He is
then-
secured.
Nyx, wherever they are.
Oh, sorry, Nyx. My bad.
Just forgotten.
I don't know why I made her invisible.
Guidance 2. And oh my god, smashed it.
Damn! All high rolls. Let's go. And then strength check to climb back on. No.
Oh, true. Well, I guess part of the climb back on is me carrying Nyx, so I'll still...
Yeah, that is true. You'd be
Okay.
fine.
Cool. And it's soaking wet. Like, untie the rope. Put that back in my backpack.
My Ryan just kind of makes a comment towards you and just kind of goes, "That was very honorable."
What's she dying?
Least
She's
I
dying.
could do. I couldn't save them. They are at least owe my respect.
As you say that, you kind of see her pull out like her little makeshift like token to Thenna, and you see her kind of just doing like little prayers like to each of them.
So out of curiosity, how heavy are they all?
Like each of the four?
Yeah.
Let's see. What did their character sheets say?
I'm just gonna see how many I can carry.
Oh, at once?
Yep.
All right. Let me see
okay.
here. Let me calculate their weights. All right. Ooh, okay. Let me make sure I get this right. Okay, so let's start with Emon. Where are you, homie? Don't mind me. Let's see. All right. So Emon is 110 pounds. Or here, oh, hold up. I forgot. 49 kilos.
Very good.
And Drusilla is...
I mean, the pounds kind of works because I'm looking at my carry capacity.
Okay. I didn't know what was easier for you, so I was like, that's right,
Yeah.
my bad. Like,
But I do appreciate the conversion.
I'm using my American conversion. Let's see. Drusilla is 220 pounds or 99 kilos. In case you're wondering, she is muscular. She is buff.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so Phaline is 35 pounds or 15 kilos. And lastly, Nyx is 100 pounds or 45 kilos.
Okay.
So
I am going to need to be in bear form for this. Or we could do multiple trips, but I can't be bothered. Alright, I'm gonna wild shape into bear. And I'm going to... Well, actually, probably before I do that, I'll say to the parties, like, yeah, sling them over me and I'll carry them. And then I'll turn into a bear. And since I'm
Alright.
large and have 18 strength, I imagine that'll be perfectly enough to be able to carry the 460 something pounds or something there total.
I think so. Yeah, let me just calculate this here.
So I think large creatures get a bonus to that. Also not sure if there's a bonus for being a quadruped as well. 'Cause I know that's a thing in Pathfinder. Let me have a look.
See what the under the bear sheet, correct?
Looking at encumbrance and like lifting and carrying. So larger creatures can, for each status category above medium, you can double a creature's carry capacity. So because the bear's large, I double it again, and then normally it's what? Up to 30 times your strength score, which is 18 at this point.
What bear specifically do you transform into?
I think it's just the brown bear.
Just the brown bear? Okay. And the strength score for the brown bear
I
is
had
different than
19,
yours,
actually.
right? Yeah, I think it's 19.
It's 19 times 30 and then double that. Yeah, no, I absolutely have enough strength to be able to do that.
Yep. Yeah. I was doing all the math for it too, and it said, yeah, you can carry actually almost like another 100. What is it? Another 100, almost 200 pounds more, roughly.
But then because I'm large, I double it again.
Oh my
I
god.
can carry like over 1,000 pounds or something. It's ridiculous.
God damn. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's fine. There is no roll necessary needed. You are able to like put all of them like aligned along your back, and you should be able to just kind of walk into the city with their bodies on you.
Cool.
Perfect. So that being said, you...
On the next point,
Oh,
do
yep.
you get any kind of attention for crashing the boat into the dock?
Oh, we're getting there.
Uh,
I was about to ask, you guys ready to start walking into the city?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I might have to update this little page here real quick. Let me just double check and see what it looks like. I still think it has all the old... Yeah, that's right. Oh, can I not just... Oh, that's dirty. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm looking at the old sheet, and it's so funny seeing, like, all the original characters that you guys kind of have, like, been with in the beginning, and, like, how they're, like, basically all dead now.
Yeah. Rip.
Alright, so I believe that should be fine. Oh. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you guys might be. Find me at a billion new tokens. So, as you guys crash the ship, you guys, get everyone out of the water. Bear, you kind of save the dead bodies. As you guys are all doing this thing, whether or not like Rai, Rosetta, Setsuki, or even Myrine even noticed this, you guys caught quite the attraction. Not just the guards, but now that you guys have kind of been out for, I think it was like roughly like a couple days. I think you guys were kind of out there for. So after the big battle you guys had when you guys first entered, it looks like they already kind of cleaned up the streets. The bodies are gone. The blood's gone. It seems like citizens are kind of like are back in their homes, and everyone's kind of business as usual. There's civilians walking around. There's markets along the street. All businesses and the buildings are open. Everything. Guards are doing their routes. And as you guys crash, you guys caused quite the stir. You kind of racked up a couple guards to kind of check out the area, and they don't seem like they're getting ready to fight you in any way. As a matter of fact, they recognize their kingdom's symbol on the ship, and they realize that this must be the people that the queen sent out. So they wait for you guys. They see you kind of like respectfully. Myrine, prayed for the bodies. They saw Bear stack them on his back, and now he's kind of like just bringing them along. You get about 2 or 3 of them that kind of surround you, and they're not glaring, but they do have a serious face. They're just kind of looking at you, and one of them crosses their arms and just goes, "Are you the party that went out to go and do the queen's bidding?"
Bear lets out a snuff.
The guard just continues and goes, "If I remember correctly, there were more of you. Where are the others? I see that there's clearly dead on your back, but there was more."
All dead. R.I.P. Unfortunately.
Life happens. Shit happens, What can we do?
"I guess we'll let the queen decide your fate. For all we know, you could have killed our men."
Excuse me.
"Follow us. She'll talk to you."
In the guard's head, he's gonna hear Bear's voice. And he's gonna say, "A graveyard. Where can we bury them?"
The guard looks back. Or, yeah, the guard looks back at you. Trying to figure out, like, by the way, what spell was this specifically, if you don't mind me asking?
It's my telepathy.
Oh,
Just have
gotcha,
it.
gotcha.
And there's the bear just like glaring at him, basically.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, the guard looks at you, hears this, and just kind of simply goes, "After the queen will help you bury the bodies."
The queen can wait. And I'd like to do a what roll is this? A persuasion?
Honestly, yeah, persuasion or intimidation. You can do either.
Okay, they're both just as good, so
It's just a matter how are you coming off to the guard.
I don't mean to be intimidating. It's just like I have my priorities.
Okay. Let me see here. You know what? Never mind.
Rolls
That's
are
yeah.
on fire today.
That is a pass. So yeah. So you say that to the guard, and the guard just kind of looks at you and just does like a fine, let's go. Follow me. I'll take you to the yard. You can leave the bodies there. We'll take care of them, and then you will talk to the queen. And she kind of just waits for you to comply to see kind of like what your response will be.
I'll start walking.
All right. So essentially, the guard just starts kind of taking you up to like the city like district where the marketplace is at. You guys kind of like if you guys can see let me see here, my little pointer. You guys kind of like all travel through here, and you kind of recognize these little areas. You walk up these steps, and you kind of go like walking around this back area, and then you realize there's kind of like a massive like kingdom graveyard, and you can kind of see like there's a little church next to it. You kind of you see a couple clerics and whatnot kind of walking around, and the guard just kind of looks at you and goes, "You're free to leave the bodies at the steps there. I will notify the clerics and they will handle the rest. I assure you they will be buried within the day. And whenever you solve your situation with the queen, whether you are dead or not, whatever she determines, you can come find me and I will show you their gravestones."
Thank you.
And she just kind of nods, and then she just goes, "All right, follow me. I'll take you to the queen." And then similar as before, she kind of like, again, leads you down here and then takes you back up the steps that leads to the castle. And before you know it, you guys are back in at the throne. Let's see here. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead, and you're dead. So I keep forgetting all the old maps. Keeps loading up all the other characters, and I'm like, you're God, you're God. All right. So the guards lead you back in. You're back into the throne room of Queen Solera. She's surrounded by like her private guards. She is wearing a slightly different outfit than you last saw her. This time she's kind of got like a navy blue cloak with like silver embroidery. She's kind of like sitting at the throne a little like unprofessionally, like she's got like one leg just casually crossed over the other, her arms crossed, and she's kind of got like this ice stare as you guys approach. And as you guys all kind of stand in front of her, she remains seated. She doesn't stand. She doesn't do anything. She just kind of just continues her similar posture and says, "So, you returned from your hunt. Have you succeeded? Or shall this island remain a stain upon Thalysserin's honor? One of you step forward now."
I forgot what we were supposed to do at the island.
Roll me a
Too much
history
has
check.
happened.
Essentially.
Too many things has happened in that island.
We were supposed to.
That passes. So you think back on what did you have to provide and what did you have to do for the queen, and you remember that the queen specifically asked you to go to this island. You had two options. You could kill everybody on the island and absolutely clear it, return with proof and bring her proof that you cleared the island, or you had to convince the islanders to submit to Thalysserin's rule and come back with proof that maybe like a contract, treaty, whatever you guys ended up getting for proof, bring it back to her to show that they will submit to the queen. As you guys know, not only did the island was already being raided, but the islanders are already killed and you guys killed the raiders. So
Do we have any proof of that? I look
Yeah,
at the
whoa.
team.
let me see one last
Do
thing
we have
here.
any?
What is our proof?
I will say that because you did roll I would say because you did roll pretty high with your history check, I will allow that, along with like, what did you guys bring? What did you have to bring? If I remember correctly, you guys had a handful of journals. You know, he had a journal from the second in command of that clan. You have a journal of him showing all the tally marks of all the people he killed in the island, and even saying that they cleared it before you guys showed up.
Okay.
I think that's as good as any.
That's about it. Yeah,
I
that's
guess we
about
can-
as
yeah.
that's about as good as you're gonna
can-
get. I think that's the only thing you guys have as proof as well. I don't think anyone took no one took hands. I don't think anyone took any like heads or
I got
anything.
the scythe as well, right? I got the scythe from the temple as well.
I
Was it-
mean, that's not necessarily proof you killed the island, but you could. I mean, it's an option. I mean, you can definitely
Like,
present
Look
it.
at this cool
Wait, I'm
sickle.
not
Like,
giving
oh,
it.
What's our weapon?
I'm not giving it to her. Okay. So what we can do is we can show her the books and stuff. If that suffices, right? Okay, my queen. We went to the island. It was getting raided, and we killed the raiders. And when we searched the whole island, we found some important journals, books, and documents that we might present to you. And I look at Rosetta because she holds it, I assume.
Mm-hmm. I got it. Wait, do we want to share with her though?
Not everything, like give like a
One book.
One
Okay.
book.
Here you go.
All right. So, which one are you handing specifically? Is it the one that was it the clan, the second in command's clan leader? Was it his journal that basically had like listed off all the islanders that he killed?
I think that one would be nice. That one would be
Okay.
official, right?
Whoever has that, are you gonna present it to the queen? I don't know I don't remember who has it, but
I would assume Rosetta, the
Probably
bookkeeper.
me.
okay.
My queen, here you go. We
All right.
found this in the island.
So yeah, you approach the queen, you hand the book over, and she uncrosses her legs and then sits, like leans forward, grabs the book, and she kind of like squints her eyes as she kind of looks around like this blood-stained journal, and she opens it up. She kind of reads a little bit, and then she notices like a mark within the book and goes, "Ah, I see. This is that, yeah, that clan's mark. So, what is this telling me exactly? You killed the raiders, or did you kill the tribe?"
The tribe was already dead, my queen, by the raiders. And we killed the raiders and took possession of the island in the name of the kingdom.
You see a smirk cross her face, and she goes, "So it seems their blood feeds the sea now." She sighs, and her eyes, for the first time in a long time, actually begin softening towards all of you. She goes, "So, it is what it is. The lives are lost, but the land is free. What I am going to do is...
Make a snuff at that remark.
She goes,
You can take the bear as well as tribute. Makes nice jerky.
she goes, oh, damn.
Oh.
She goes, however, I will send settlers and priests over. Artemia's temple will rise again. You have done what I asked, and for that, you have earned your freedom. However, I will have a ship, a smaller vessel, to carry you wherever fate guides you. The debts are paid, but I will need you for 2 more days when my settlers get back and return and can absolutely confirm the island is now ours. So respectfully, I ask you to stay within city limits if you can, and wait for my approval if you want that ship. But you are free.
All hail the queen.
She smirks at Setsuki.
In Setsuki's head, you'll hear Bear's voice that just says, bootlicker.
Get out!
Oh my
Get
God.
out of my head! You can't even talk. You can't even talk with your own mouth. Get out of my head!
Oh.
When your lips are moving, then you talk to me. I telepathically say back.
I don't think you can. Unless you have that. I think Rosetta's the
Well, no,
only one who
reverse.
has the telepathy. Reverse
See,
gun.
See, that's why you can't be trusted. Roaming in our minds, getting our secrets out. No. Anyways,
All right. So, the queen kind of smiles at all of you. You all are free. You guys are essentially free to leave the city if you choose to. But if you really want that ship to sail home or wherever you please, you will have to remain in the area within 2 days. So that way the settlers can return with proof that the island is theirs. And then she will grant you access and permits to the ship.
Okay, I guess we're waiting then.
The queen does ask and say, do any of you have any questions while you are here? I understand that this is your first time in Thalicerin, if I am correct.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'll transform back into the human form. I'll be like, so you want us to wait a couple of days now? I suppose we are being set up with rooms and food.
She just looks at you blankly and just kind of goes, no.
What a pain. Then point us to the nearest inn.
Ooh, okay. So let me pull this up. All right. Perfect. So she goes, the absolute nearest ones are the Salty Current and the Drunken Minnow. If you do not have coin to afford them, we do have the Hall of Justice. It is a adventuring guild, if you will, if you need to make something in order to earn your keep around here, at least for the couple of days.
Very well. I'll leave.
I mean, so we gotta choose. between the two. Wait. Would the queen not give us some money first, though? You know.
I have 200 gold. How much?
I think our reward is literally just the ship. She's not giving us anything else.
She's giving a whole ass ship, and everyone's like, "Do we get
I mean,
money?"
To be fair, it's probably a pretty pricey investment.
Not to mention that that wasn't even like the main thing. That was just a gift. The main thing was you guys literally earning your freedom. That was the whole whole point of
Yeah,
this.
but like, yeah.
That money would be nice. A little bit. I mean, we do have some on our person, right?
I mean, you guys might. I'm broke.
I don't even know like who has what anymore.
Really?
I have a whole 0.
You got
Spend money.
200, 200. Okay, I mean everyone's not. Oh, well, except for Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, and same with Myra. She's pretty poor. Do I need this still? Let me see real quick. No, not you. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Alrighty then. Perfect. Yeah, you guys are free to roam the city.
I'm probably gonna go back to the graveyard and check on the bodies. I mean, they probably haven't made much progress, but I'll offer to help. I've got my trusty shovel now.
All right, so is everyone going to follow Bear while he does this, or is everyone else going to kind of like take their own separate path?
I guess we can do our own thing and then meet back somewhere.
Okay, that works. Yeah, we can just kind of do like rotations. We'll do a little thing for everybody. So Bear's going to the graveyard. Where's everyone else going?
I guess as we leave, we should be like, so salty current or drunken minnow? Which one? Take your pick.
Drunken
You have-
minnow sounds fun.
You have money?
Alright, we'll meet there then.
Oh, deflecting.
Or
Unsquished.
I can check the rates at both and I'll get back to y'all.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Broke.
He just doesn't stop. Oh, I love it. All right, let me see here.
I'm gonna check out the inns then.
All right, awesome. All right, so you're gonna go check the inns. Rai and Setsuki, what are you two doing?
Right,
I'm
will
gonna
follow
check
me
if
because she's
there's-
BRB right now.
Oh, okay, so we'll do Setsuki.
I'm gonna see if there's any temples or anything of magical mystics around here. Or like
You said you're looking for temples?
or like what do you call it? A person who does the seeing in the crystal ball.
Oh, you're looking for a I mean, I guess in this case it would technically be like a magic shop.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they're called. I mean, they could go by like multiple names, like a psychic.
Like a fortune teller?
Yeah, fortune teller, psychic, a witch.
Yeah.
Like, it depends on which one you're trying to go for. They all have a crystal ball, but they'll give you different answers.
Yeah, a fortune teller. And all the guys that look the same.
A fortune teller and what?
No, I was like, I'm like smoking past. I see like all the guys that look the same.
Oh no,
Same parents say.
that's just their default picture. All right. Let me see here. Let me see what my notes on this was. Because now I actually have to look for my notes, because when I was originally writing this for you guys, D&D Beyond broke on me, and it deleted like 2 hours worth of stuff that I wrote. And so I had I had to go back and rewrite all of it from scratch again. But I had to put it on Google Docs, so it's no longer separated by like little folders. So I have to like scroll and like dig through all of these. Let me see.
While you look for that, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the washroom.
Yeah, no worries, because I do gotta generate some stuff for you guys. See, because I'm trying to figure out which one was the more expensive, if it was the Drunken Minnow or if it was the Salty Current, and then I need to figure out like prices, where are they at? Ah, here we go. What says you? Let's pause that. Let's take a look at him real quick. I forgot. That's what that was. All right. I forgot that I did that. Oh, I can't wait for you guys to see that. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. What is happening? What's the game session?
Oh, yeah, here we go. I can unpause it. Yeah. I'm just everyone's kind of like splitting up. I was asking to see like where's everyone going, what they're gonna do. Bear is gonna go check in with the bodies on the graveyard. I will throw in that Myrine is probably going to join Bear. Setsuki is looking for like a magic shop. He's kind of like looking for like a fortune teller, psychic. Rosetta. Wait, did we get what Rosetta? Oh yeah, Rosetta's gonna go check the taverns to see which one was the cheapest or more expensive.
Okay.
And then I believe that all that is left was you to see like what do you plan to do? Because the party's kind of splitting up, so we're gonna take turns following everybody and just kind of seeing where they're going.
Great question. Maybe I'll try find like one of those people that make weapons. What are they called again?
Oh, so I mean, there's like a blacksmith.
Yes, the blacksmith.
Yeah, so like they'll actually like craft you weapons, and yeah, they'll probably have some on hand. You could also go to like an adventuring gear shop. Like there's actually a handful of things you can find, like common shops, blacksmiths specifically.
I hope I find a blacksmith to make some more daggers or weapons.
Ooh, okay.
'Cause I'm always in need of more daggers, apparently.
Yeah, keep throwing them away.
I don't think I've landed like a hit, bro. My daggers.
All right, and then Rosie said they would be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just making lunch.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Let's see. All right, this is gonna be kind of like the fun part. This is kind of like one of my favorite parts to do is when we start doing like the world building and you get into like all the little nitty gritty shops and.
Let's go shopping.
Yeah. Ooh, hold up. Let me pause that one more time. I don't want to spoil it just yet. What are you? Okay. Nothing crazy. I've totally forgot about this. It's so dumb, but it's making me laugh. I think you guys are gonna enjoy that. Ooh, what was your... Oh, perfect. All right, okay. Can I save that? Yes, please. And then what was this one? Okay. So we get all that. So while we wait for Rosie and I think Setsuki said they'd be right back as well. Apologies. Rye, what did you say you were going to do?
maybe give it to
The
like,
blacksmith,
fetch as a
right?
dagger. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well,
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, these are coming out beautiful. Let's do that. Okay, and then blacksmith.
They can also upgrade like your weapons too, right?
Yes,
Maybe.
they can upgrade weapons. They can, depending on what type of blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
They can also like enchant weapons. If you have special items on you, like magical items, and you're like, here, I want to give you this. They can like bargain prices with you, and they'll be like, oh, right, yeah, like we'll do this. I can add this to your thing, and then they'll enchant like your weapon, and then I can actually make you like homebrewed weapons and stuff like that.
Okay. That's a lot. That's a
We'll
lot.
do that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Come back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am just getting, for now at least, if anyone has any other shops to mention, this would be the time to bring it up so I can get them all ready for you guys. I mean, I can also do it on the fly as well. It just might be, it might take me just a couple minutes to get it ready for each one, but...
Yeah, let me have a think.
So I got the 2 taverns, the blacksmith shop. I know Setsuki wants the magic shop.
I mean, actually, I don't have any money, so I probably don't want to go to any shops.
There is the Hall of Justice.
I am considering that.
Let's see. Ooh, okay. Okay. Take that. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Okay, magic shop. Perfecto. Okay. It all seems to be good so far. So while I'm doing this on the side, let's start with Bear and Myrine.
Okay.
So assuming that, or actually no, I'll let you decide. Do you seek out the guard who took care of the things for you, or are you just gonna walk straight to the graveyard where you guys left the bodies?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight to the graveyard. See
Okay.
if we can find where they're at. I mean, they probably haven't moved very far.
Awesome. All right. So we'll have you head down that way. Yeah. So you and Myrine take the time to you both walk together. You guys remember, it's not like it was far, like super far away or anything. You two just have like a casual walk. It is pretty late out, so like the sky, like it's basically like candle or like torchlit streets. You are realizing really quickly though that this is a lively city. Like almost every shop, every house you're passing by, like lights are on. It doesn't seem to be dark. There's a lot of people like walking the streets. You see a lot of drunks. You see what probably seems to be like young people. Everyone's kind of like running around, like just kind of like everyone's just like really minding their business and just kind of enjoying life, and just whether they're partying, whether they're working, it's hard to tell. But you continue this path and you find like what where you guys previously visited, like the small little hillside. The grass is turned up on a lot of these mounds, and you see a robed cleric. He's kind of like kneeling in front of one of them, and you can kind of just slightly hear him like murmur what seems to be like a prayer, and then he kind of like sprinkles from what like you can see, it seems to be maybe just like plants or maybe flowers of some sort, and he kind of like spreads them around, and you notice that his hands are like covered in dirt. He seems to be kind of drenched, but like not like like it rained wet, but more of like he's been really just working hard. He's this is his daily job. He does this all day. And so like his robes seem to be kind of damp. You do see him wipe his sweat away. And as he stands back up, he turns around and he sees the two of you approaching him. His eyes narrow slightly, but then he kind of just gives you a soft smile and just goes, "Ah, another's come to pay respects, I see."
Yeah, something like that. Need any help burying them?
He kind of looks back and just goes, "I've buried too many this week, unfortunately. The ground can barely hold them all. Any help would be appreciated."
Yeah, it is the least I can do.
You see him turn around, and behind these gravestones and what looks to be kind of like I would say like one body that he maybe had just finished burying. It doesn't seem to be of your comrades, but he points at a shovel and just goes, "I have an extra one right there. You can take that if you'd like. I just offered rites and prayers to this body, this grave. The gods will remember them. Is there... I take it there's someone here specific you are going to help me with."
Yeah, I am going to look after all of them.
Ah, I see. Grief weighs heavy, but it's not meant to be carried alone. You can lay your burden here, you know. Let the earth keep it safe with you.
Yeah, I can try to at least.
He nods and he goes, "Yes, your hands do look strong, so if you wish to dig and join me, I will not reject you. Every grave here is dug with kindness for the fallen. It seems that you cared about these people, so please, let's do this." And you see him kind of like go behind these graves, and let me see your perception real quick. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Based off of like the time you spent traveling with these people and getting to know them, you can distinctively like recognize their body shapes, and you see that they are kind of like wrapped in like this gauze. They're kind of put in like this like arms crossed over each other position, and you do see kind of what looks to be like similar to like what he was sprinkling on the previous grave. It looks like they kind of have like sprinkles of plants and life over them. And you see him, he grabs the first body, which is very small and petite, and you realize that this is more than likely Phaline's body. And he sets it next to the tombstone, and he goes, "Shall we?"
I suppose so.
All right. So I would say that while you are doing this, with your strength, as we determined last time when you were helping with the bodies, you were able to really cut down the time, especially now that you had like the cleric. As time goes on, you were able to finish this grave. We'll say that you're probably spending a good couple hours doing this, and it's going to be the same for each individual body. So you roughly probably like a long rest worth of digging graves with this cleric and kind of like praying for the bodies.
Except it wouldn't really be a long rest because I'm.
Yes, it wouldn't be a long
Hard
rest,
at
no.
work.
So no,
Hmm.
but you would have definitely been out there for a very good, like I would say, like 6 to 8 hours, most likely.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
So by the time you would have finished, you would probably already start seeing like the sun coming back up. And you know that this is more than likely, like this very morning that's approaching is probably when the queen's going to send the sailors out to go do what they got to do to go, or the settlers to go confirm that the island is clear, that they can settle on it. Is there anything you say to like the cleric, to Myrine, or anything while you're here in this moment?
No, I don't think particularly. I think Bear's more like mulling over in his own thoughts
Okay.
while going through the motions.
Alrighty. So, yeah. So you and this cleric just essentially worked like a full shift. Like you guys just went out of the way to go do all these things. I would say that during this time, it wouldn't have just been like 100% complete silence. Like, of course you got Myrine, who may not be as strong as either of you, but she helped where she could. She maybe like grabbed the bodies as well, probably maybe swap shifts with either you or the other cleric to help with the digging, and as well as offering her own prayers, while the cleric here was probably praying to Naraya. Myrine was more than likely praying to Thena, and whether you offer prayers or not is entirely up to you, but yeah, you guys kind of just did your thing. Maybe had some small talk here and there.
I probably would after done, like, they're all buried.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Perfect. So
I guess first is, like, a prayer to Holly, who is kind of this nature god who I've worshipped for some time. I'm not really in their domain as such, but it would just be a kind of a rite of passage, I suppose, and just like, well, it's such as the ways of nature. May they return to the earth, and then I guess use that energy to create new things. So,
Nice.
etc. And then probably I'll say something to Thana as well.
yeah.
Just let them find peace. May they be worthy of that, since they died bravely in battle. Except not really, because they kind of just got knocked unconscious and then got eaten by crabs. But I'm trying to make it a bit nicer for them. And then I guess it gets a little bit more personal in terms of the like. You mentioned me being your champion of sorts, and I fear your confidence in me is misplaced. I don't think I am worthy quite yet. I'm not sure if I'll ever be, but I think I'm too weak at the moment. Maybe you should forsake me like you have these ones. I'll leave it at that.
All right. Perfect. Was that, by the way, that was after you guys did your prayers for the graves, right? That was kind of like his internal.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So you do that, and you, Myrine, the cleric, just kind of like, I'm not gonna say like admiring your work, but like essentially you guys kind of like are, you guys are all sweaty, covered in dirt. You guys are just kind of like getting ready to leave, but you take one last look at each of the graves that you guys just buried for your fallen comrades, friends, even if you would consider them as such. As you look at each of the graves, The cleric did again with the whole small talk that was happening as well. I'd imagine that like Myrine or you would have told them their names. So like he carved their names into the tombstone. So you have one that says Drusilla, the other one says Emon, one says Nyx, and the other one says Phaline. And as you look at each of these gravestones, when the sun rises, whether this is coincidence or divine intervention, a light just so happens to shine directly on all 4 graves. And softly, you see, I want to say like a sparkle, a glisten in the air, and then just kind of like fades into the dirt. And suddenly you see what looks to be like plants growing from the grave instantaneously. Not normal, of course. Over Drusilla's grave, you see... Ooh, let me see here real quick. Okay. Let me see. I just want to double check before I make you do that. Can you roll me a nature check? Honestly, DC like 5 or higher is all you need.
Doable.
Perfect. So you actually recognize each of these plants that are growing over their graves. And right away at Drusilla's, you recognize what looks to be like a blood lily growing out. You know it as like this deep crimson, like it's a lily with black tipped petals, has just a faint glow from within. You know that this flower represented courage, passion, sacrifice. You know that whether this was coincidence or divine intervention, that this is very fitting for the person that you once knew. You look over to Emon's grave, and you see what looks to be a golden wheat flower, which is a very rare wildflower that grows from wheat stalks. Its petals are gold, and it has a slight shimmer to it. And you know that this flower represents home, a good harvest, and a quiet life. And the flower just gently sways. You look at Nyx's grave, and you recognize the flower known as the Moonshade Bloom. This is a silver petaled flower. Typically only opens during moonlight, but in this rare case, it's opening during sunlight. And inside is a faint star-shaped glow. You know that this flower represents grace, knowledge, and beauty. Phaline's grave, you look over, and you see what's called the Laughing Dandelion. It's a very small and cheerful yellow flower. It lets loose like glowing seeds and spores that come out of it. When the wind blows, it drifts upwards, and they look like little fireflies flickering around. You know that this flower represents joy, wanderlust, and stubbornness. Again, you don't know if this is coincidence or divine intervention, but these flowers all grew at the same time after you guys finished your prayers.
I'd chalk that one up to divine intervention. You'll have a soft smile at that.
And with that being said, you and Myrine officially turn around and just kind of begin walking back to a now like what looks to be like a sun-risen city, of course. But before we jump that far ahead, We're gonna do about an 8-hour jump back in time to what to what Rosetta was doing, running around checking all the taverns to see which ones were either affordable or unaffordable. Let me see. All right, Rosetta, are you here? They are gone.
She might
Just
be
flipping the chicken.
What?
That's what she said.
It's slipping the chicken?
Flipping.
Oh!
The chicken.
Slapping the chicken.
I was like,
It's a cooking technique.
oh, I was like, what?
How would you even slip the chicken?
I don't know. That's why I was asking. I was like,
It's
what
not
does
like
that
basting
mean?
it, but you're just like slipping it in sauce. I don't know.
Oh, true.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, okay, so we'll hold off on them. Let's see here. We had okay. Okay, so we got what Rye was looking for let's see, a blacksmith.
Blacksmith.
All right. So again, similar to what I was describing before, it's a very it's a very moonlit but also torchlit city. Every shop seems to be open. You see like all types of just like magic. Like you see people like casting spells on the streets, doing little shows. You see various shops that use kind of like magic to kind of like make their signs glow. Every light is on in almost every building. It's a very lively town. You see all kinds of people walking through the streets. Most of them are elves, but you do see like, you know, various other like races and such. Eventually I would say, do you ask for directions at all, or are you just kind of casually just walking, looking for this place yourself?
I think I'm just casually walking through.
Okay.
See if... yeah.
So obviously, despite kind of like what this map shows, you know, it's a very condensed version of, but this city is much more massive than it looks. I would say that you probably walked around for roughly anywhere from 30 to 40 minutes. You just kind of like really just blended in with the kind of people, just kind of like hiding yourself, and you just kind of walked along, just kind of trying to find what you're looking for. And eventually, you do come across a big sign that says Tidespire Anvil. And walking by this, it smells immediately of like brine and hot steel. You see like this driftwood beam supporting lanterns. You see like polished helmets on racks. You hear like the clangs of hammers. The strikes are echoing. It almost represents like the sound of thunder even. As you look inside, you kind of see like shelves just holding just various types of rare ores and all types of things. Do you enter?
I do.
All right. So you walk in, and right away, it's very clear that this is a blacksmith and an armory. It's actually quite the massive shop. Like, it's really large. Like it goes on for quite a bit. Like, it goes deep in. It's wide. You take a look around, and not everything you completely recognize, but from what you do know, there seems to be a mix of like common items. There's rare items. There are what looks to be, I would even say, specialty items. Straight ahead of all of this, you see an old, I would say a fairly old elf woman. Her arms, like, despite her age, you see that she is like pretty, like, quite muscular. She's wearing like the traditional like blacksmith apron. Her hair's kind of pulled back in like a messy bun, and just very covered in just like stains and sweat. Do you approach her? Do you just kind of casually look around the shop?
I think I go straight up to her and ask her if you guys do any upgrading services in terms of weapons here.
She looks up at you. She kind of like rests her hammer, wipes her brow, and she goes, I offer all types of services here. We do forged weaponry. I do branded inscriptions. I do custom crest engravings. I do blade and plate maintenance. Does any of that seem to be what you're looking for?
Oh boy, it's a lot of options. I don't even know what to decide on.
She goes,
what-
are you new here? You don't
I
seem
am
familiar.
new. I'm a bit confused, but yes. I am new.
She kind of smiles a little bit, almost seeing what looks to be like a devious smirk, and she goes, let me break it down for you then. Forged weaponry. I can make you custom blades. I forge them out of our own rare steel along the shoreline here. Depending on the size, what you're looking on it, I would roughly say it's about 150, 300 gold pieces. It'll take me about 2 weeks to make it for you. I'm a pretty busy woman. 50% deposit up front. If you're looking for armor, I can temper it. I can enchant it. 120 gold flat on the spot. I can get it to you within a week. You're looking for an inscription. I can carve magical runes, granting you minor magical effects. That'll be about 180 pieces. I can do that on within a day or two. If you're looking for crest engraving, such as personal sigils, emblems, 50 gold pieces. Give me about a day.
God damn. I'd love to have a new weapon, but 2 weeks? We're here for 2 days.
She
God
points out and she goes, if you don't want custom, you are free to look around the shop and see if anything catches your eye.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
love
surely
the
she has some
custom.
daggers like laying around somewhere.
Yeah, but could you imagine having a custom dagger though?
That
Would be pretty cool, but
With
what was it, like
inscriptions on it.
150 gold for a dagger?
Yeah, but
Oh, that was all custom work.
yeah, it's custom.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So,
I think it's 2 weeks though.
however,
Yeah,
I
not worth.
Not
let
worth?
me
Okay.
see here.
Unless you can like convince her to like skip the queue, I guess.
That's true.
That's an option. You give him a good old persuasion or something.
I wonder if I could just show her my current daggers and see what she could do about them.
All right, let me see here.
Like, these some shit ass daggers you got here.
Let me just look for one last thing, because I want to make it also easy, just in case, like, I understand trying to remember all of that is probably pretty difficult. So,
A list would be nice. A menu.
all right, I think, yeah, so it was 2 to 6 weeks, 1 to 4 weeks, 1 to 2 days, 1 to 2 days, and then same day service. All right, and this was... I think I got that all right. If I didn't, just call me out.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's the
That's
custom
great.
services.
Oh, it's 152, 300. Oh. 2 to 6 weeks. Rather.
Holy shit.
We don't have time for that, sadly.
I mean, you
Wonderful.
could stay in Thelicerin for 2 to 6 weeks.
Okay, I'll stay. You guys can go.
What? But
gonna-
we're supposed to stay together.
We're gonna have like 2 separate campaigns where the 3 of them are sailing away and
Yeah.
Ryan's just chilling in
Surely, like,
Thelicerin. Let's see.
You can get like the inscription. You could like put some magic on one of your daggers.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
It's
the thing
like
is,
1
it
to
says
2
100,
days.
180, right? Guess how much?
Yeah, just
Oh, wait.
go through that one.
I have
Alright.
197 gold on me.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can
They
afford
can
it.
get an inscription.
Oh, this is neat. It's already organized for me. Okay. So at the top is all the expensive shit, and then all the stuff at the bottom, it's like poor people shit.
No.
That's
That's so funny.
Okay, so you were just as a heads up, if you wanted to know how much it costs to buy daggers,
How much?
she is selling just plain, ordinary, simple daggers for 2 gold apiece.
2 gold apiece. Okay.
Bargain.
I'll give you the like the
Cents?
rundown of like all the generic stuff that she has. So like, let's say that if you can't afford her custom services, if you were to walk around the shop, she's got a huge variety of stuff, like gigantic. She's got clubs, quarterstaffs, javelins, bolts, arrows, hammers, iron spikes, minor picks, daggers, tridents, maces, locks, morning stars, halberds, basically like a lot of just like generic equipment. She sells crossbows, longbows, chainmail armor, breastplates, chain shirts, and then the rest of the list is kind of like her specialty items. I don't know if you want to hear those
Yeah,
out, or
What's the? Yeah, I'll hear it.
you want me to start from cheapest to most expensive.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So let's see. The first. Yeah, okay. So this is the first special item she has. It is called the Tectonic Bulwark Shield. It is a heavy round shield inlaid with seams of shimmering aquamarine. Gives you +2 to your AC, and as an action, you can stomp to cast a wall of stone that's 5 foot high and lasts 1 minute. Usable once per long rest, and it's for 200 gold.
That's the cheapest.
Yeah, that's the cheapest.
Yeah, magic
Don't worry,
items
I don't need to hear it no more.
Oh, actually, hold up. No. I lied. It's organized from like basic equipment to enchanted equipment, but I just went to the next one, and the next one's cheaper, and so the prices seem to be kind of like all over the place for the magical stuff.
Okay.
The next one is called the Echoing Flail. It is a martial weapon. It's a chain flail with a spike ball that emits reverberating pulses when it strikes. It adds an additional +1 to attack and damage. If you hit any creature within 5 feet, they must succeed on like a DC 12 Constitution save or be deafened until their next turn. That is 125 gold pieces. Gale Hammer Warpick. It's a warpick with like a sky blue haft. It hums faintly with wind spirits. Another +1 bonus to attack. Targets must succeed on a con saving throw. These are going to be harder to copy paste, so I might just take screenshots and just send them to you.
Okay.
So let me get the first couple out of the way here. Just so that way you can kind of read them as I go over these.
Sounds good.
Okay, so these are the
Oh my god.
first 2.
Oh wow.
So yeah. The next one the Gale Hammer Warpix, it's a +1 to attack rolls. On hit, target must succeed a DC 13 save con, or its speed is halved until the end of its next turn. You got the Crimson Anchor Maul. It's a 2-handed maul with a crimson enabled head shaped like an anchor. Does +1 to attack and damage. When you hit, you may choose to deal 1d6 fire damage instead of bludgeoning. That is 230 gold pieces.
What a bargain.
I mean, you can't actually use any of these because they're all martial weapons.
That is
They have
true.
proficiency.
What a bargain.
There we go. We got light armor, wondrous items. So Ocean Eye bracers, polished shell and silver, each bearing an opalescent eye, grants 1+ to initiative rolls. Once per short rest, gain blind sight out to 10 feet.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Right? For 70 gold pieces, Wave Rider Greaves, light Greaves, hammered
Yeah.
steel, etched with rolling waves, grants advantage on acrobatic checks to move across difficult terrain. You ignore movement penalty from shallow water. I don't know how long you guys plan to be in this watery area, but who knows? Maybe that might be in handy.
Yeah, I'd take in the ship again. So.
Actually, you know what I should do? Let me see real quick. What can you... Oh, I see. You can only handle simple weapons. Okay, so I'll try to, like, ignore, like, all the martial stuff and just kind of just
Yeah.
give you stuff that you're actually able to use. But if anyone else in the party visits the shop, feel free. Let's see.
I can use martial weapons, but I like my stick. It's pretty good.
Stick.
Yeah.
A good old reliable stick.
Okay, so you can do simple weapons. What are you? Oh, light armor only. Gotcha. Okay. So this one might come in handy. We'll see. We'll see. Lightweight dagger that emits a faint. I don't even know what that word is. Susurrus of
Oh.
wind.
Susurrus.
Oh, okay. Now that I said it, okay, never mind. I know what the word. I just never seen it in writing before. But Susurrus of wind when swung. +1 to attack and damage thrown up to 20 to 60 feet. On hit, target has disadvantage on stealth checks until end of next turn.
That sounds fun.
Not bad.
That's not bad. It's 90 gold. What I'm curious about is when it says thrown up to 20 to 60 feet.
Hmm.
Is that talking about when it hits the enemy, they get thrown up to 20 to 60 feet?
No, I'm assuming that's its range, right?
Is that what it is though? 'Cause, like it's so weird how they specify that thrown up.
Yeah. Oh no, on the dagger's range, it does say 20 to 60, like just your usual. Assuming
Gotcha.
that's
Okay.
what it
And then
refers
yeah,
to.
it gives them disadvantage on stealth checks until the end of their next turn. Can you use shields at all?
It's a great question.
It'll be under armor in terms of proficiencies.
It just they just says light armor.
Armor.
Yeah. Ooh, here we
That means.
go. This is the last one I can send you that will suit you.
Yeah.
Abyssal Spike Gauntlets. Padded leather gloves tipped with barbed spikes of abyssal iron. Unarmed strikes deal 1d6 piercing damage once per short rest. Imprint your hand in water to cast Thunderclap.
What? I'm gonna clap.
Big ol' boom.
Imprint your hand in water to cast Thunderclap.
Dip, potato chip.
Oh wow.
How rich are you? You know, yeah, you can get some of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. trying to think, like,
Don't forget,
Just iTunes?
there is the adventuring guild. If you can't afford anything now, you could always go there to earn more dough.
True. Damn.
What's your class again? You are a rogue, right?
Yar.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say anything.
What you're suggesting there. I have an idea.
You're gonna say, oh, you want me to roll people? Okay. Can't.
don't know if I'd recommend it, but I mean, it's certainly an option.
You want me to rob people, and then flashbacks to when you were robbing your own party.
Who has shmoney's on them right now?
Oh.
It's borrowing, okay?
Yeah, we'll call it
Long-term commitment
Mm.
of borrowing
Yeah.
money. But I think for
Also,
now,
I wasn't really going to mention it, but you did have that sword hilt that was pretty expensive looking.
I was
mean,
literally
it may be
thinking about that.
it may be a quest item, but
Oh, I
could also just be like-
you.
yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, should I just sell it? It may be important, but like custom blade.
It's got 2 rubies on it. I mean, it's got to be worth something.
I
What if we
mean,
could take it out and show it to her and be like, "What do you think
Yeah,
of
you
this?"
could ask her to like try and repair it
Oh.
or see like how much.
kind of like
Okay.
appraise
this?
it. Okay. Give me one
Do that.
second. Wait, where? Your... Can't find it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, did we? Oh, I wonder if we sent that to the messages. Not that. Okay, I will scroll through old notes.
But
Okay, I found it. Got scared for a second. I'm like, I don't know where it went.
How's flipping the chicken, Rosie?
y'all want to see?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily,
Second.
you did not hear what I thought.
You're slipping the chicken.
You thought you were slipping the chicken.
Thought you were slipping the chicken.
Flipping? How do I do that?
Man, I wish I knew the answer to that.
I'm trying to figure that out.
We all had theories. All right. Burned handle. Let me go through my notes because
That's my lunch.
the lunch.
Mm,
Nice lunch.
yum.
Rose is hitting the gym.
Yup.
Protein.
Let's go.
It is a lot though, so we'll see.
All right. So you are walking up back to like the shop owner. You said you were gonna present the burnt hilt.
I want to get her opinion on this.
Okay. So are you asking for like an appraisal of just the hilt by itself?
Yeah. Or she can even like fix it.
Ooh, or fix it. Okay.
Ooh.
Let me go back and read the description of this hilt real quick, just to be sure.
Since you are proficient in rapiers, so if you get it fixed, you can use it.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Interesting. If I remember correctly as well, there were certain texts that were also burnt off.
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what it said.
was-
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you got it. I think I wrote it down as well.
Okay. It was two specific sections that were burnt off. Okay, that's fine. And then I believe it was a, I can't find the description of it, but it was a golden hilt, yeah, with like 2 rubies, right?
Just curious, is there like a limit of how much we can carry in our backpack?
Yes, there is. Let's see. I believe, yeah, everyone has a weight limit, but it also depends on how you made your character sheet. Because I believe it gives you the option to like modify that, but it also depends, I believe, on your strength as well. Your strength also modifies your how much you can carry. Let me see real quick what yours says. Oh. So, yours says, funny enough, it's your backpack says you can only carry up to 30 pounds, but you currently have 48 pounds on you.
That's crazy.
What is even causing all that weight? Your food.
I have food.
Oh, yeah, mine's also like 10 pounds over what the backpack can actually carry. But I just use that to put in like all my offhanded gear. I
Yeah.
guess.
If I'm being perfectly honest, I've never used like the backpack weight system against anybody. So like, I'm not gonna start now. I'm not gonna hold it against you. I'm the same person too. That's like, oh, like does weight weightless, or does it also have like weight to it? And normally I'm just like, nah, it's fine. It's weightless. Like it don't matter.
I guess as long as it doesn't go over your overall capacity, which is up the top
At the top.
of the inventory tab, you'll see like your weight carried, and if you click on that,
Oh.
you can see
Yeah.
your carry capacity over on the right.
Okay.
And then there's also push, drag, and lift, which you can be a bit more, but you like move a lot slower if you do that.
Oh. So I can carry 50
Yeah.
days.
Yes.
Technically, you could. You'd just be moving at like 5 feet a turn.
Oh.
I just imagine like
Yeah.
your big dead fish is just like flopping out of the bag, and your daggers are piercing through it, sticking out. Just
Wait for me, guys. Drag my bag with me.
let's see here. Okay. So I'm just looking at the description of just like what this hilt is alone. Okay. So you take it to the blacksmith, and I'm assuming first you're asking for like an appraisal in general before you
Mhm.
ask, for like, can you repair this? You see her kind of pull out like this like almost like a magnifying glass, and she kind of just like holds it in her hand, and she's just like rotating this hilt, looking at all of it, looking at the engraving text, looking at the metal, like the material it is. Obviously there's a lot of like burn marks even after being clean, like there's still permanent stain marks, maybe even some bubbling from the heat. As she inspects it, she kind of just goes like, I see. This seems to be... Yeah, I'd have recognized my own kind's work anywhere. This is elven made. And she kind of just like looks at it a little bit closer, kind of just really inspecting everything. And she goes, likely ceremonial, or possibly even forged for a noble. It's hard to tell with all these burns on it. There's rubies, so highly suggest that this was part of a matched set with a blade, most likely bearing similar symbols and engravings. If you were to try to sell this to me now, you could go for 300 gold pieces, but I need to make something off it if I'm going to do something with it. So I can offer you about 250 gold pieces. Honestly, I'd more than likely just sell it as a collector's piece or a historical artifact. If this thing was clean, fixed, repaired, and had the blade, you could probably sell it to about 2,000 gold pieces, and that's not even mentioning if this thing used to be enchanted or not. Otherwise, you could be looking at like 10,000, but I don't want to get your hopes up.
Good lord.
She goes,
Let's say
you looking to sell it, or what are you planning to do with this?
You're telling a thief that I'll give you 10,000 gold.
10,000 gold. I like those numbers. I was wondering if you could. Is there any chance of you repairing this at all?
So she begins inspecting it again, just kind of goes, this is rough work here. Let me calculate some things. It depends on what you're looking for. Are you just looking for a full restoration, remetal work, reforging the hilt, gemstone resetting, adding a new blade to it? Or are you just looking for me to fix the hilt itself? What are you looking for?
How much is the full shebang?
Well, looking at this, I can tell that... I'll tell you this. I can do a basic full restoration for about 250 gold pieces. I can get it to you within a week. If you want to expedite that and have it within a couple of days, that'll be about 350 gold pieces. If you're looking for a full-on repolished, absolutely everything refurbished, fixed, I will give you the sharpest blade imaginable. I'll even throw in a little bit of magical restoration of what my limits are for 500 gold pieces.
500 gold pieces. Oh my god. Sounds so tempting. I'm thinking here on the side. Do I want to go rob some people or head to the Adventurers Guild to make some money? I was contemplating. Okay, that sounds really good. I just have to make some shmoneys. If I leave it with you for now, can you work on it while I'm making money?
She looks at it and goes, here's what I will say. If you want the full restoration and you're leaving the hilt with me to work on and you're going to bring back the gold, I will say that I'll give you a couple offers. Leave the hilt and 150 gold pieces, and I will begin work on it. And if you return with the rest, I'll expedite it for you. Or you can leave the hilt with me, and we can do a trust system that you will bring back the gold, but if you don't, the hilt is mine.
I think we can do the first option. I can leave some gold with you while I make the rest.
She goes, very good then. I will begin the basic restoration for now with what you gave me. I'll clean it up, I'll polish it, I'll do some reshaping, fix the gemstones a little bit for you, but once you get me the full gold, I'll do the full restoration on it. And she kind of like grabs the hilt, and you kind of see her like almost like a grin, like she's excited to work on it, and then she kind of sets it on her anvil, and then she turns back to you and goes, And the gold.
Oh, I fumble in my bag. Here you go. 150.
All right. So yeah, so just deduct the 150 from your inventory and well, you work the deal with her. She will begin basic work until you can provide the full money and then she will do the full restoration for you and even expedite it for you.
Sounds good.
All right. So, did aside from that, did you get any normal daggers or was it just that?
I have 47 gold left. Let's see.
2 gold apiece.
Was it 2 gold apiece?
Yeah.
Should I grab like 20 daggers?
Oh my god.
Thoughts?
Should
let me
weigh.
see. Yeah, they're 1 pound each.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
20 seemed a little excessive. Unless you really just want to start throwing daggers, I don't know. But you can also
do.
like pick them up as well, so
yeah.
kind of rotate them. Unless you're like throwing them into the ocean, for example.
Yeah, I mean, she is. If you look at her track record,
Oh, you even did that with the special
mean-
dagger, didn't you?
Yeah.
I forgot
Yeah.
about
That's
that.
the dagger.
I'm like, maybe I should have some extra daggers.
Oh no.
looking at her track record, some spares would be.
I'm curious now because I don't. Let me see something real quick here. Okay. Never mind. Are you actually? Do you really want 20 daggers?
Yeah, fuck it.
All right. Let me see here. You just got rid of all your gold, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
It's okay. We're gonna make gold. It's okay.
All right. So yeah, deduct 40 gold from your inventory, and
7 gold left, guys.
I will add the 20 daggers to your.
Let's go.
I'll add it to your equipment. What does that look like? Oh my god! Refresh your page.
Okay.
Oh my god. That is so cursed. Her whole equipment.
All right, they
Hell
don't
yeah.
stack.
They don't stack. It's a 20 individual daggers.
Not throwing. Not
Oh
throwing.
my god, I love that. All right. Was that everything for Rai?
That's everything.
Perfect. Oh, and then the last thing would be to let me see. Actually, you know what? No. Just for now, I would say keep that in there. I was gonna say remove the burned sword hilt, but just that we don't forget anything. Yeah, we'll just leave it there for now.
I think you've actually hit like the equipment cap of what you can do because that's not 20 daggers, but I think you can only carry 20 pieces of equipment. So it's just been like maxed out. So some will have to go in your backpack.
How many did you get?
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
12? We'll just remember, once you start throwing daggers,
Yeah.
somebody keep
Yeah,
note
yeah.
of 20
Spare.
daggers, and every time you lose one, we'll subtract it from the
Reminder.
20.
Checks.
Let's see. Okay, perfect. So that's everything for Rai then, correct?
At what point do I head to the Adventurers Guild to make monies?
It depends. Is that exactly where Rai would go next? Like, so you turned in the hill, you bought
Yeah.
20 daggers.
Pretty much.
You're gonna start heading towards this adventuring guild. Are you just kind of walking around exploring, looking for it, or did you ask the blacksmith?
Gonna walk around and hope I land there.
All right. So yeah, similar to before, I would say you kind of do the same thing. You walk out with your new bag. Well, no, actually your old bag, and you got even more daggers sticking through and out of it. You're 1 hilt short. And eventually, I would say that during this whole conversation, kind of shopping, I'd say you probably wasted a good hour or so doing all of this. You probably spend another 30-40 minutes also walking around, and eventually you come across what is known as the big famous let's see here, I believe it was the Hall of Justice. Yeah, the Hall of Justice. And you see all kinds of people walking in and out. You see what looks to be just standard civilians. What some of them look like they have expressions of like panic and fear, like they're going in to maybe file a report. You see people walking out and they're just like these, like you see all kinds of like heroes. Like this time it's not just like all elves, like you are seeing just again a variety of races of people wearing different types of armors, weapons. You see different types of like wizards and sorcerers of sorts walking in, walking out. You do see they kind of have like these weird symbols on their equipment, which you can only imagine either means there must be part of some clan, maybe part of the guild you're unsure of just yet. But you yourself, you take your first steps and you walk into the guild. We will now transition over to, is it Setsuki? Is Setsuki here?
Yes.
Is the spirit with us in the room?
I'm here. I'm
No.
muted.
All right. Continue.
Is it
please.
supposed to be paused? Like, just curious.
Yeah, there's really like nothing going on the page at the moment. I can unpause it. There's nothing going on
No.
here.
I was like, is it just me? Well, I didn't know what's going on.
What do we got here? What is this? Oh, thank God. Okay, I got scared. I thought he'd erased my stuff again. I'm like, no. All right. Perfecto. Let's see. Let me just oops. Just get this all sorted for you now.
Let me have a look what I'm looking for.
Okay. That looks good. What else do we got here? Oh, thank God. That's nice. Oh, that is not nice. I lied. God damn. Oh, okay. Okay. Please, PC, stop freezing on me. I need you. Perfect. So you said that you were kind of like, yeah, you were looking for like a fortune teller, right? Like a psychic.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, did you do kind of like what Rai did? You just kind of like just walk around the city by yourself and just kind of like until you found this place? Did you actually like, did you go around, ask directions?
I got here. Wait, oh.
What's that?
Like, I was like, there's only guards here, so like, I don't see any people. So I'll probably ask this guard here if they know like of a magic shop.
Well, I mean, the whole city is filled. Like, it's not just guards. That's just what the map shows. But yeah, I mean, you can ask a guard. Yeah, they can definitely give you the answer.
What is this building here?
Honestly, it looks like a shop.
Okay, I go inside and I ask the person who's running the business if they know of a magic shop of some.
All right.
It's like a house.
So, so you just walk into this place, huh?
I I knock.
Hold on. Let me see. All right. I had to look at the front. I had to make sure. Yeah. So you got. So yeah, you do like a little knock, kind of open the door. You see in front of this lit up, looking building. There is a sign in the front. When you open the door, you kind of like see what looks to be like. Probably, I would say like a combination of like paladins, clerics. It's kind of like I would say like a holy like item shop, or I would even say that based on what everything looks like as well, they could be just like people for hire. You can't exactly tell. It looks like a combination of both. But you walk in and you ask them like, what's the nearest like magic shop?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you walk in and you see you just approach the very first person you see, and you just casually ask them where it's at, and they put their hands on their hips and they just kind of like they go, I know what you're looking for. The moonlit current. You see, step out these doors and take a left. And once you reach the next shop, take another left. Straight ahead, there will be a big building with a big old sign that says Moonlit Current. But I will warn you, we don't like to deal with witches and such, so I warn that you should not enter, but she hasn't been convicted of murder just yet, but be safe.
Thank you. So left and a left, if I'm correct.
Well, it would be I guess it would be your character's left, so if you, like, yeah, walked out of the shop, it would be this way.
Okay.
No, so, like, in your character's point of view, it would be this way.
Ah, okay, then cool.
And then walk straight up to about, like, probably, like, right here or something.
Okay. Thank you very much. May the God of Light bless you.
They smile, nod, and they kind of just
Fucking
get,
what
like...
now? This guy, honestly.
Yeah.
Now you want to be faithful.
Hold up. I'm actually curious now. Let me see.
No, they're all pan.
I don't even
They're
think
all
I've
Weird.
introduced this to you yet, but yeah, so you going, may the goddess of light bless you. Coincidentally, based off of all their signs, these paladins did worship the goddess of light, Selena,
I could tell.
who is
I could tell.
one of the 12 mothers.
Tell.
So coincidentally, yeah, you got it right. You told them like, hey, like, yeah, may your god bless you, and then you walked out of the shop.
If anime has taught me anything, is you don't go into a room full of people who are occultic like people.
People who could smite you in a second.
Yeah, and then without having reinforcement of your own, and you're low in level. I'm not that stupid. Fake it until you make it, I guess.
All right.
I go up to here, and then I knock.
All right. So yeah, similar to before. Yeah. So you approach this place. You knock before you open the door, and as you enter, you hear a little bell chime. Immediately, you are like smacked in the face with like the scent of like salt, jasmine. There's lanterns just filled. They're filled and just glowing. You see like a green magical light from across the room. It's causing like odd shadows to look like ocean kelp along the wall, the way it's kind of like an illusion. You see like low tables. They look like old ruined tables that were kind of like refurbished. They're scattered across the shop. Upon many of them, you see like magical, like arcane just items. You see spiraling runes. You see bottles glowing with different types of liquids, all kinds of shapes and sizes of glass. At the very, very far end, you see a silver-haired elf raise her eyes and just stares you down.
Anything else?
What's that?
Is there anything else that I should know?
Her hair kind of glows, and she's got blue eyes that seem to be shifting between you and further beyond you. She gently gestures with an open palm, beckoning you to come forward, and she doesn't say anything.
I look through I look at her shops, look at the ruin and the artifacts she's sold, and then I slowly, warily, very, 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 very wary of her, move slightly closer.
All right. And as you do that, she has like just like a very soft, flowy voice, and right off the bat, she just speaks softly and goes, "You bring the weight of a distant shore with you."
I may be carrying more than you think. You're correct. I'm not of here. I am on a journey to find something that could practically be able to trap someone forever, or strong enough to bind someone and put them in my control.
Not evil sounding at all.
So she gently nods and then just goes, "Careful with that. The moon doesn't forgive clumsy hands."
And I tell her, I'm the most experienced as to what the moon can do or cannot do. I think I've seen how the hand works. And I stopped there.
She goes, "Are you seeking to know your path or to change it then?"
I'm seeking the destination.
Take a seat. Let's see into that destiny. Let's see here now. All right. So she goes, "Tell me, what is it you would like to know?"
Looking for a relic lost in time, forged by the gods, that has a particular ability to trap any celestial, so to speak.
All right. Let's see here. So let me see her services list real quick. Okay. So she goes, that is a very dangerous request. But let me ask you, can one such as yourself afford that answer?
Depending on what's the price. If
She-
it's sacrifice you're looking for, I have bountiful.
Her hands remain still. You see her pull out like runes and she sets them on the table. And her hands kind of like hover over them. You see her fingers kind of like just like slightly just kind of like trickle back and forth, and you begin to feel an essence of energy around you and inside of you, almost as if she was flicking through pages of your soul, when finally she speaks again and goes, you see, relics like the one you seek do not vanish by accident. They are hidden because the gods willed it so, or something older did. She looks over the runes. Her hands kind of like, they almost like glow beneath her palm. And she goes, I have the answers. They come to me. But if you need them, it will cost you 500 gold pieces. And if you wish for me to travel with you and show you exactly where you can find this, it'll be 1,000 gold pieces.
So money is what the currency is. Okay, deal. I would like you to join me in my travels to find the said relic. In terms of payment, would you prefer it at the end or at the beginning of the journey?
She goes, I would need payment now. I would require to hire a replacement while I am with you on this journey.
Fair enough. Is there a time limit for the said payment, or would I be able to bring it to you as soon as it has come into my possession?
As soon as you have payment and give it to me, I will happily join you.
Okay. Here, I thought you were gonna ask for blood sacrifice, but 1,000 gold coins I can arrange.
She smirks and goes, is that what the paladins told you?
No, is this something the paladins were gonna be the blood sacrifice if you were gonna ask for one, but you know, you spared their life. 1,000 gold coins, no problem. I will get to it. I'll arrange said coins, and I will be back to you for your services.
She smirks and goes, I look forward to joining you on this potential journey. See you soon.
See you soon. And I escape. Not escape. I leave the shop.
You slip your hands away and you run out of the building.
Killing those paladins. I think to myself, getting blood sacrifices easier than getting blooming coin. Where do I get the coins
Well,
again?
now
what
I'm
does coins-
curious. Who were you planning to sacrifice if that was the payment?
My Ryan.
Oh.
Over my dead body.
Crazy.
Well, You too. You too.
Oh.
But if you-
Hey,
if
two
you-
against
if
one. I
you
know the
two-
line.
Well, she's a poor pauper, so she does nothing. All she
Oh
can do
my
is bloody
God.
pray. So, you two would have been on the list if you said over my dead body. I'll arrange
Oh,
that.
the beauty about what I love about D&D 2 is that, like, if you guys actually decided to duke it out, death is permanent. I will say that. Like,
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'll have
You're
to,
rolling a new character. Someone
yeah,
lives for you.
exactly. Roll in a new character, essentially. I had to tell that to my last party because they were, in my very first campaign I ran with them, I kind of, like, handheld them through the whole thing. So, like, I made sure that, like, they wouldn't die. I'd make sure I'd protect them. Make sure I wasn't going to go to the extreme. And then with the sequel to their campaign now, I was like, by the way, I should mention, now that we got the basis out of the way, anything can happen, so make sure you make smart decisions because there will be consequences to everything now. So, just throw that out there. Just throwing that out there as a little heads up.
I
But
think I'm stronger. I can take bear.
I would respectfully disagree, but you're welcome to try it.
oh my
Oh,
gosh.
permanent, guys. Permanent.
Me looking back now, like
said-
shit. I should have said blood sacrifice.
Who said I had to fight fair? Anyways, where do we go to?
You leave
Get
Myra alone.
I mean,
She is next.
I mean, where would Setsuki go? You didn't. You just like, I'll get you the 1,000 gold, and then you left the building. So like, I guess.
the place where Rai went. What's it called again?
Oh, the Hall of
Adventurers
Justice.
Guild. Oh.
Yeah. So I joined Rai, assist her,
So
and
it's
assist
gonna-
myself.
Like,
as
oh,
well.
hi, Setsuki.
Gonna
What are
go
you
to
doing
the
here?
Hall of Justice to get your blood money. It seems a bit wrong, but okay.
I mean, I did
Uh,
not say that I was a
that's funny.
good person in this game. I did not say it. I just assumed. That's a you problem if you assumed I was a good person.
Oh, I love
Hey.
this. This is so funny.
Yeah, I did not
Pretty
assume.
Or-
So, all right. So yeah, you didn't exactly ask around or anything, or did you ask where this Hall of Justice is at?
I asked this two guards here, the two.
Okay,
from
so-
the same mothers and
yeah.
the same fathers.
So similar. No, God damn it. So yeah, similar to before. You ask around, they point you directions, and you follow the directions they told you, and yeah. So you go around, you eventually find, I would say about. Now that they told you where to go, it would have been about 10-15 minutes of walking around. And yeah, eventually you got to the location. You open the doors, and straight ahead, you see Rai kind of like standing behind like this velvet rope line, like kind of just like maybe looking ahead, investigating, and just kind of like taking in the area. And you begin walking into the building as well. Next we have Rosetta. Are you here?
Hello.
Hello. So, you were going around trying to see if there were like affordable taverns.
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you start with? The Drunken Minnow or the Salty Current?
The drunken one.
The
Because that
drunken
sounds
min-
like a good time.
Oh yes, if it's the one I think it is. This is what I was giggling about earlier.
Oh,
So let me pause it real quick.
oh, should I have gone to the other one instead?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're good. So you approach. Oh, sorry. I guess I should ask too. Did you ask around, or did you like just kind of walk around and just till you found it?
I ask around.
All right. So yeah, it would have been about 10-15 minutes of walking. Now that you knew where to go, a guard or a civilian would have told you and whatnot, and you found the place. Very lively joint, but as you're outside the doors, you hear like the sounds of what could be like music, But this isn't typical tavern noises. Normally you hear drunk shouting, you hear people laughing. On the outside, you do hear what may seem like forms of laughter and forms of shouting. But it sounds like a zoo.
Oh. Okay.
What you see in front of you is kind of like a low-ceilinged wooden building. The walls are covered in like sea salt. The floor. Do you walk into the tavern?
Yes.
All right, so you open the doors, and then right off the bat, you see spilled mugs. You see lanterns just swinging overhead. You get just many scents. You get all types of scents of like brine, roasting vegetables. You got the smell of liquor everywhere. You got the smell of what could be like a barn, even just mixed in the scents. And you look around, and you see many of animal folk and small folk sitting at the tables, sitting at the bar. You even see the owner behind the bar. Everyone is of small stature, and they are all little creatures just kind of minding their business, enjoying and having a fun. You hear like little tunes going off in the background. What do you do?
So, based on stature alone, I think I fit right in.
Yeah.
But also, like, is this like a Zootopia type shenanigan going on?
I mean, so
And also, how low are the ceilings? Would everyone be able to fit inside?
So based on like all of their sizes, like the tallest person in this building is probably like 3 feet tall.
Oh no, we have a bear. We have a bear.
And the ceiling, it's possible like bear could fit in here. I mean,
Man, I'm also noticing the bearskin rug in the middle of like.
yeah, like it's laying across.
I was
Like,
just thinking, like, what did he do?
Yeah.
You're
Like-
the blood
Yeah,
sacrifice.
but it's funny though, because like it's probably a cub. No,
Oh.
the ceiling,
Thinking, "Well,
the ceiling is probably like 6 feet tall.
Hey,
Okay,
how
that's
tall am
not-
I? Hold on.
How tall are you?
6'2".
Oh, you'll be crouching. It's
Just
fine.
awkwardly crouching over.
Just shapeshift into a smaller animal.
Just army crawl in.
Yeah. Just go on just the cursed all on all fours, but in human form. Just oh god.
All right, Rosetta, you walk in, you see all this, low ceiling, a lot of just
Yeah.
really tiny little creatures, just like you. And
Mhm.
what do? You take in the environment. You got all these smells and noises kind of going on.
Have they noticed I enter yet?
I mean, you see like a couple notice you.
Mm-hmm.
Part specifically like the various bird folk do. The others kind of just keep to themselves, and they're all like drinking and minding their business. The barkeep is kind of just serving drinks to the little hedgehog in front of them.
Because I was thinking with the mix of smell, it must be overwhelming inside. At least for like the first step in.
I would say yes. Based on like, since you've never probably been in a place like this, like an animal folk, just kind of like dedicated tavern and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you walk in and it's like, imagine like when you walk outside of your house and it's like a massive heat wave slaps you in the face. But now imagine
Yeah.
that it's just the smell of, like I said, like everything. You got food, but you got like the barn animals, you got brine, you got like all kinds of stuff, like pleasant and unpleasant scents all smacking you.
Mm-hmm. So I go in, and then I I leave, take a deep breath, and come back in. All right.
Roll me a performance check.
Performance? What is that?
So you take
Oh,
a deep
shit.
breath. You're looking to hide this expression of disgust when you walk into this building.
I wouldn't say disgust so much as
Oh,
slight
oh,
discomfort.
yeah, slight disgust. Like you have a little, you
Wow.
get a little like your face is kind of like cringing a little bit, but you're trying hard to like keep it straight and not. Oh no, 4.
Oh no. indeed.
Judgy. She's judgy.
So you walk into this place, and immediately, right off the bat, you kind of like scrunch your face up, like you just smell something very unpleasant, and then you kind of like lift your head and you kind of like try to straighten yourself out, but your face just looks very disgruntled, and you just kind of like, whether you're walking or floating around, like it's very clear that like clearly something is displeasing you, but it's not like, oh, you're suffering over it, but it's clear that there is something displeasing you.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna walk to the owner, sit down at the stool, and be like, "Y'all have any lodgings here?"
The barkeep fills the hedgehog's drink, and then he kind of like pops over to you, and he just kind of goes, "Well, we got all kinds of lodging here. Are you looking for communal bunk beds, a private nook? What are you looking for?"
I think bunk beds would be fine. We need 2 bunk beds total. Oh wait, no. How do y'all want a room? Like 2 per room, or everyone in the same room? Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll decide.
We're not
actually,
there,
it
so it's
depends-
up to you.
It depends on our budget as well. Okay, I'll ask for like the budget of 2 bunk beds in 1 room or 2 beds in 2 rooms.
So he kind of like rephrases again and goes, "I don't think you understood me. Communal bunk beds, 1 room for 6 travelers. I can provide thin curtains for modesty."
Is that all you have?
We have the private nook, but it's 1 cellar chamber, a mattress, a lockable door.
Right. How much for the communal bunk beds?
2 gold per night, per person.
Okay. All right. I will return later. I'll go
One
look
sec.
around first. Then I'll come back if I once I make my decision.
He kind of just gives you like a hearty nod and then followed by like a ribbit.
Also, while I'm here, what food do you have here?
He kind of like you see him kind of like digging under the counter for a little bit, and you just kind of hear him like, you hear like disgruntled like frog noises, just kind of like a just like a croak, like as he's kind of irritated, like trying to find something but he can't find it, and then eventually he like whips out like this this menu that's like the size of his body and
Oh, why?
slaps it like over the entire counter, and he just kind of goes, "We have a large variety of stuff here." And he kind of like just kind of like to like quickly go through it. He kind of go like, he shows you like they sell flasks, they sell pies, they sell sandwiches, wines, ale, different like milks, game sets. They sell instruments. They also do performances in the tavern if you pay for it. They got teas, they got let's see here, jerkies, lots like they have basically like just a variety of foods and drinks, but do keep in mind almost all of them are very like animal related. So like for example,
Yeah.
he's got rat skewers, he's got frog meat, he's got catfish
Wait, frog
jerky, and
Yeah, is he not a frog himself?
no. So okay, let me read the description for you. Maybe that'll simplify it. Frog light mead is it's a sweet mead made from
Oh, mead. Not meat.
Oh no, mead.
Oh my god! I
Okay.
heard meat. I was like, holy
Yeah. I
shit.
was like, hold on.
Also, like, is
Uh.
this place vegetarian or
Oh no.
is it
Also, there's
considering clientele?
there's catfish jerky. Let's see here. What else they got? They got it's more fish. So yeah, they got mud skipper brine. What else is there? Oh, there is. Oh, what is that? One of the more expensive meals is you get you get bear steak and eggs.
Okay, yeah, I don't know about lodging. Wait, I'll look back. I take one look at the menu and I was like, oh, yeah,
and then
I
for a
don't know,
simple meal, they have ham and cheese on rye.
man. Yeah, that sounds nice. Ham and cheese.
And they got
Okay.
they call it pigeon pot pie, but it's made
Ooh.
with bear meat and root vegetables.
What is this? Well, now I know why the bearskin runs there.
It's so funny.
Yeah, I look at the menu. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if this is a place for us. So, and then I walk out. I go over to, was it Minnow?
Oh, the drunken minnow. That's what
this is the drunken minnow.
this was the drunken
What about
minnow.
the other place?
The salty current.
Okay, I'm gonna go there now.
All right. Let's see here. So we got bada bing, bada boom.
Is there a way to like somehow tell my friends about this while I'm here? Like text them? No, right? I can't text them.
Crazy. Yes, check your
Send a
phones.
DM.
I mean, you might be able to go in here and ask for like a carrier pigeon.
It's all good.
But
Okay.
so you head to the next place. I assume same as last time, you asked directions and you found your way here. Yeah, so you walk in and right away the porch, or not the porch, the door is very like weather worn. You push it and it's creaking. And as soon as those doors open, it is a roar of energy that just kind of spills out. And the walls are made of driftwood and fishing nets. You see all types of designs like bottles and sprays, and you see kind of just like salt everywhere, and you got conch shells at every table. Behind the bar, you got yourself what looks to be a dwarf, kind of just, you know, serving drinks, prepping. You see him kind of less like cleaning like a glass with a rag. Inside, it's a soft glow of light with lanternfish actually. It seems that the place has a very cozy vibe to it. And then yeah, you look inside and you just see just a variety of just different types of people in here. So
Okay, it looks very promising. Another bearskin rug.
yeah, we don't that now that's a full grown
What's
bear.
that theme here? People like killing bears.
I head over
I
to the
mean-
counter and ask the guy, "Hey, how much for lodgings here?"
You see
Might
him
wanna stay a
kind
few
of
nights.
you see him like you know kind of like putting like 2 fingers in the glass with the rag, and he's like cleaning it and, you know, just like whatever, and then he sets it down. He throws the rag over his shoulder and he just goes, "Lodging, 5 gold per night, includes a complimentary seashell."
Oh,
Excuse me?
Does it come with breakfast or a meal here?
You see him like look under the table or under his little desk there, or the bar top, and he kind of just like pulls out what looks to be like a big basket full of just shells, and he starts like just digging through them, and then he kind of grabs like a handful of them, and he just goes, I guess it's whatever's inscribed in each shell. It varies. And then he just drops all the shells back in the basket.
What? Okay. Is it 5 per room or 5 per head?
5 gold per room.
Okay, it's not too bad. We'll take 2 rooms. And yeah. Can I see the menu here?
He smiles and he goes, yes, you can. And a much more normal sized menu.
Okay.
Well, I mean, probably still, I would imagine, big to you, but like it's just a casual, I guess, menu. I don't know. How big is Rosetta?
4 feet, I think.
Gotcha. Okay. So never mind. So it is a casual size menu then, just making sure. Yeah. So you open this menu, and right away, it's very organized. It's very neat. It's like fancy, like cursive writing, and it's all organized by sections. And you go through, and he's got like all kinds of things. He's even got specials written there. He's got things that are called like roasted locust, the wizard's choice. You see like spiced wine. You see a thing that's called the Westgate Ruby wine. Let me see here. There's a lot of wine.
A lot of drinks.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
You come across different meals. There's one that's called Omelet Your Way, and it's a customizable omelet with your choice of fillings, cooked however you like it. Let's see. He's got boar, ham, steak, and eggs. He's got let's see here, rock meat tartare. He's got dragon steak. All different types of ales, meads. Let's see, what else does he got? He also sells items as well, rare items. All of them are, well, it's pretty obvious. They're all very like sea themed. Let's see. Yeah, he also sells like special potions as well.
Ooh, what kind of potions?
Let's see. He's got one called Siren's Slumber Mead for 30 gold pieces. It's a moon-tinted elixir that shimmers with tiny pearls. It's one drink, and it allows you to gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened for 1 hour.
That's so specific.
Right. Galeheart Stout. It's a stout poured with curling wind-shaped foam crest. It's one drink, but it allows you to do once per day. You are allowed to cast Gust of Wind. Mermaid's Kiss Lager. It's a pale blue brew with bubbles. It allows you to breathe, or allows water breathing for up to an hour. Kelpwood Tankard, crafted from driftwood and bound by barnacle encrusted iron. So this is, if you drink out of this tankard only once per day, it temporarily allows you to have 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And then yeah, the list goes on. There's like 20 potions.
Can you? Is there a way to screenshot? And I just like.
Oh
through it real-
yes. Let me do this. This actually might be easier to do. Does this work that way? Oh, it does. Okay.
Ooh.
I'll do that then. Let me get all the potions and special potion. Potions. Potions. Oh my god. Hold up. There actually might be more than 20.
Oh.
All right. Let me just
Hell
start
yeah.
from the top. I can copy paste it. Oh, I can. All right. Let's see if it's as easy as doing that. See how it looks. Oh, it looks ugly, but I can fix that.
Oh, it's all good.
Oh,
Just need a
vodka.
glancer.
I love that. Of all the things that exist in this universe, I do love the fact that vodka exists.
Yeah. What's vodka made of again? Potatoes?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, potato liquor.
it is. Yeah. Oh, thank the gods, the copy paste. Yes. That was much easier to fix than I thought. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Oh, wait until you guys meet my favorite character I've ever created, named Godfrey the Loot Goblin.
What? Who's he gonna loot?
Oh, actually, no. He has a violin, but he likes to loot.
Oh,
yeah.
loot, like, oh my god. So L-U-T-E and not L-O-O-T.
There we go. There's these are just the special rare potions.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
See.
Let me see if I can. I think I have a picture of Godfrey. He's quite the looking character. I'll say that much. But the way he talks, his accent is not consistent because he was obviously, well, he's a goblin, but he was raised by like pirates, and then he was also captured and then stolen by like I don't know if like British humans are the right words to use for that, but British accents, I guess. And then he's also got like from his time adventuring with different people, his accent is never consistent because he tries to fit in where he thinks he fits in. So the beauty of his character is that every time you talk to him, he might sound the same, and other times he sounds different. But the gist of his voice is he kind of has like that pompous, like that, oh, look at you. Like, it's very just corny. It's funny.
I was just reading the potions.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, so I do wanna get the water breathing one just for Rye and Bear,
Ooh.
and also I think the kelp wood tankard. Once per day gain 5 temporary hit points is pretty good. Yeah. So question is, should I get 1 mermaid's kiss or 2? How much money I got?
Well, there's 2 people who are scared of water. This might help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, wait, let me see
Yeah,
how
I
much
mean,
money I have.
probably gonna be at sea for another half a year, right? If we're heading back to the mainland.
Hold on, let me see how much
Oh.
monies I got.
I should also point out, if it wasn't obvious,
Mm-hmm.
the mermaid's kiss is like a one-off potion.
Mm-hmm.
The tankard is like the actual cup, like the actual tankard. It's a specialty item that you can fill it, and then you can use it once per day to use the temporary hit points.
Oh,
Oh,
that's pretty good.
Okay, I'm getting that. I'm getting the Kelpwood tankard. Hell yeah.
All
And,
right.
I guess the mermaid's kiss, I'm just gonna get 2 of them, if only for like an emergency situation.
Imagine you take the mermaid's kiss, dump it into the tank.
Does that work?
Well, find out.
Okay, Doma, if I doodle then.
Let's see. So so 2 mermaids kiss and then 1 tankard.
Yes.
All right. So you can deduct 55 gold. Are you gonna wait till the party gets there to determine, like, are you guys all getting your own room? Are you buying everyone's room?
We're just we'll split. Wait, does everyone have money?
Setsuki's
How
poor
many-
now, so
What's money?
What is
Okay,
money?
so I'm gonna wait for everyone to come here, or so that we can decide how many days we want to spend here.
Can we go camping?
yeah, that is an option. Yeah. Do you have camp equipment?
So, okay, yeah, we could go camping. We.
Oh, you have a
we'll
bedroll.
Meet up and discuss.
Oh, I was looking at
Oh, you-
Setsuki's. Yeah, he has a bedroll. So, like, if he wants to, like, lay it out, yeah, you can sleep. You can go camping.
Out in the elements.
Yeah, okay, we'll meet up and discuss. But for now, I'll just buy the potions.
All right, awesome. So what you can do
55,
there
right?
is, deduct the 55, and
Okay.
I will add those potions to your inventory.
Hooray!
And while I do that, are you gonna remain there, or you said you were gonna go out now and try to look for everyone?
I'm gonna look for everyone.
Perfect. I suppose at this point, everyone kind of like split up and just kind of agreed to meet at one of the taverns. Do you remember which tavern you all agreed to meet at?
No, we just
Nope.
said we'll
So we
meet
didn't.
back.
Decide.
I guess we can meet back at where we started, so like kind of like the entrance of the town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me finish this real quick. Oh, interesting. That I did. All right, I added the 3 items to your inventory, and I would say that you go out and about to meet up where you guys kind of like all started. I'd imagine that by this point you're traveling from, like, you know, one end of the city to the other, kind of like doing a little bit of hanging out at each area and whatnot, and then having to walk all the way back to where you started. We'll say that in general, you know, hours have gone by. You know, a lot of city walking, a lot of stopping at places, talking to people, asking around. As far as we know, and correct me if I'm wrong, but eventually the sun starts rising, and you actually run into Bear and Myrine, who seem to be kind of just like covered in sweat, dirt. They look tired. And you kind of see them kind of both walking your direction. However, Rai and Setsugi, you two are at the hall, right?
Yeah.
So I assume you guys aren't gonna meet up with them. Like, do you remember to, like?
going on money making quest?
Okay,
Yeah, with
Okay,
side questing.
so you two are occupied with trying to find a quest now. And the only people that Rosetta runs into now is just Bear and Myrine. Okay, just making sure. I want to make sure that okay, so I know that you two are in one area, and then now these 3 are in another area. That's what I was just trying to clarify. All right, yeah. So Zeta, you run into familiar faces, your old buddies.
Hello.
Yeah, Bear would look quite fatigued and dirty.
Oh, wait, I forgot Myron will be staying with us too. Dang it. So there's 5 people. Oh.
Oh, that's true.
That's like two beds per room though. But that's if we're lodging inside. We could be camping outside too, you know. Well-
Yeah, how goes it? Any luck with the inns?
Yeah, I think I have all the information we need, but I'm gonna wait for everyone to be here before we decide.
Yeah, where are the other two, huh?
I don't know. We said to meet back here after like an hour.
Significantly longer than an hour, I guess.
Maybe they were
yeah.
here earlier. I don't know. You wanna just wait here while they come?
Yes, I need to sleep. I've been digging
what
all
were you up
night,
to? Oh right.
helping with the graves.
That's right. R.I.P. to everyone. Do you want to head to the inn first? Yeah, I'll just let everyone know.
I guess. Whereabouts are they?
Okay, so depending on our budget, there is an inn where it costs 1 gold per person per night. But we'll all be sleeping in one room. It's a communal bunk bed situation. Six beds in a room. 6 bunk beds.
Rosetta, I
yeah.
don't have any money.
Oh, I'll pay for you.
see.
It's okay.
Yeah,
It's fine.
it's communal bunk beds up to 6 travelers in a room. It's
so
two
it's
2
3
gold
bunk
per
beds.
person.
2 gold? Oh, I thought it was 1 gold. Oh shoot. 2 gold. Sorry, 2 gold. I'll pay for you. The other place is 5 gold per room. There's 2 beds in 1 room.
Yeah.
And honestly,
Also,
I will say that
sorry,
place
go.
is a lot comfier. But should warn you, there are bearskin rugs in both inns.
Yeah, inns and taverns, well, even cities, I guess, in general, is not really my thing. I'm happy to camp somewhere a bit more quiet.
Okay. Then I guess we'll just be camping outside then. That's free. So you don't need to worry about that.
Sure.
Perhaps we can find like some foresty area. Or somewhere that's, has a lot of grass. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anywhere
We
like
have
that?
like a look around. Is there like kind of more outside of the city or town? Is there just like a nice camping spot?
Mhm.
I would say like within city parameters, like probably not, just because like everything is more than likely like owned by somebody or something, or like city
Yeah.
property. But you, from like your walk, I would say your walk to the graveyard, and you recognize when I was saying like earlier about like there was like it was kind of hilly and grassy. You can see beyond that, and there was like forestry areas, but you would have to walk a little bit to get there.
That's fine.
Yeah, I saw a nice spot beyond the graveyard. Maybe I will try there.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go there afterwards. For now, we'll just for now we'll just wait for everyone to come back and then we can hit there.
Right, Setsuki, do you guys come back?
I
Do
mean,
we
we're at
have
the
to-
hall.
We have
We might as well
to
get our
go,
quests.
All right.
Exactly. So
So-
we're gonna. So me and
I can
Rai's
wait.
gonna have an interaction, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, let me see. Okay, there's you.
We got things to do. Sorry.
Oh,
That's fine.
all right.
Just forget about us then. It's fine. See how it is.
If I remember correctly,
For the greater good.
was it Rai was there first, right? And then Setsuki walked in
Yeah.
after?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you oh, hold up. Where are you? So Setsuki, you walk in and you push these double doors open, and immediately you're met with like stone arches, torches lined along all of them, orange glow casting over everything. It's very vivid, very bright. There's a skylight dome overhead revealing just beautiful stars in full. You can see intricate details among the glass that actually points out all the constellations in the stars overhead. You see bookshelves along the right sides of the wall, just filled with all types of knowledge. You stare straight ahead, and you see your old comrade Rai kind of standing at the back of this wooden post, but velvet rope, kind of just little pattern back and forth to control the line. What do you do?
So I have to make money. And two people killing people is far better than one. I approach Rai.
All right.
I
Oh.
got the-
Hi, Setsuki. What are you doing here?
fancy seeing you here as well. I'm here to
Are
make
you here?
money. I'm gonna be honest.
my
I need money. So
Me too.
yeah.
You wanna,
Unfortunately, I needed money
Mhm.
and not other stuff.
Wait.
Yeah.
How much money do you have to make?
I need to make 1,000 gold, but I'm open to bigger
God damn.
amounts as well.
I only need to make 500, but we could make more monies. A little extra pocket money won't hurt us.
I know. Between us two, I think we can at least do 10k.
That's more than
That's
enough.
very hopeful.
What's that?
Well, you're a
supposed to
dead bear on the ground. Your ancestors are rugs, so sure.
mean? Oh my god.
Wow.
God damn.
That's a bit fired, bro.
Was that a bit too rude? I'm sorry. I'm too much in character. I'm too much in character.
How do you even reply to that, man?
Ancestors are
Good
right.
thing I'm not there.
I need that on a
My back-
fucking t-shirt.
For real.
That'll be
Too
one of
much
our
in
merch.
character.
What was it? The first one was 12 mothers, more like 12 bitches. And then
Yeah.
Oh,
now we need
That's a banger.
the your ancestors were rocks.
Got some banger lines up in here.
Holy shit. Where do you come up with this stuff?
For real. My cheeks hurt.
Oh shit.
Diabolical, bro.
All right, let me see. That was awesome. Ooh, here we go. All right.
Let's line up
Con-
shit.
yeah, all right. Continue the
Let's line
seed.
And
I think we need
actually,
to go in this line.
let's line up.
As you guys are like walking and like going through this whole little path to line up, you just kind of hear like just general like shouts and stuff from the quest handlers up ahead, talking to like all the different like civilians and adventurers. Right off the bat, you start hearing like you hear like a no, we don't accept giant teeth unless you've got a witness signature, pal. You hear like the second person, the second quest handler kind of go, requests for necromantic services go to office B, not the adventurer queue. And then you see the third person talking to one of the people there, and you hear them just kind of call out like, who took the Crimson Hollow Hunt? It's not due for 2 more days, you reckless bastards! And these guys like move along and they kind of go and do their own thing. The line continues to move up ahead. Over here. So as everyone kind of moves up ahead, again, you just hear like just more shouts. You hear like again the very first person go, "You want to see work? Then get your boots wet and talk to Captain Velra by the docks. Don't be bothering us." And person leaves like immediately. You hear the next person, the next guy go, "Only those ranked steel and above can touch Shattered Peaks contracts. Move along." And you see this little civilian just kind of like walk away all disappointed. And then
Can
you
we
see.
talk among us? Can we talk among?
Can you what?
Right, can talk?
Oh yeah. You two can talk among yourselves.
Did you hear? They have ranks here. I don't know what they.
I heard. I guess we'll find out when we get there. It should be fine. Don't worry about it.
Hopefully. Maybe we can hire some of
And then
More money, bro.
these people to join us.
you hear like the final conversation at the end going, "You're not dead, so that means the contract was completed. Sign here and go brag elsewhere." And then so the civilian just kind of like goes, and these people move along, and you see the person ahead. Let me see here. Dun, 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 dun. All right. You see the woman up ahead could just kind of call out, "Next."
Let's go.
That's all.
She looks at both of you and just kind of goes, fresh blood, I see. All right. What do you want?
Gotta say, your earrings look very nice. We were looking to make some money in this harrowed days.
Yep.
And we were directed to this place, to your wonderful guild here. Would you be able to help us?
You see her kind of like pull out this big, thick leather binder, and she starts like flipping through it, and then she looks at you, looks back at the binder, flipping through the pages, looks back at Rye, looks back at the binder, looks at both of you, looks back at the binder, and goes, "You got guild sigils?"
Oh.
Unfortunately, we are very, very off the boat new. Would you mind letting us
Pointing
know,
up?
kind lady, what a guild sigil?
She just kind of
Maybe we can
goes,
get one.
"If you got no sigil, I can't pay you, but I do offer services where I have coin for one-time hires, but you look like the type who probably want more, so I doubt you're gonna accept any of these, but hey, gold is gold, so you can take these or you can join the guild. Which do you prefer?"
Should we join the guild? That's a good question mark.
think we can join the guild, because then
We'll make more money that way, wouldn't we?
yeah, we can make more. We make more money that way. Plus, then we can take advantage of the facility as well, quote unquote. Because I think they have rooms up here as well, like they stairs
Oh,
as well. So assuming they have a guild
that's true.
sanction quarters. So join? Yeah.
Yep.
No?
So
Alright,
Mar
man.
looks over and
Let's
just goes,
join.
all right. Well, fresh bloods, if you're gonna join, talk to my partner Rendell over here. He'll get you all sorted.
Alright, thank you so much.
Thank you.
She just kind of like nods, and then Renlo, you kind of see him in like his like sorcerer's cloak and his little hoodies on, and he looks up at you, and he kind of has like a tired smile. He just kind of gives like a, well, looking to sign up. You don't look like sea-hardened veterans, but you know that's never stopped anyone before. He grabs, he like reaches under the desk, and you see him like take these metal plates, and he slides them across over to you two, and he goes, all right, all you have to do is write in your name, town of origin, any prior group affiliations, and your preferred method of violence. It's all for insurance purposes. You know how it is, in case we need to ID what's left of you.
Okay.
I guess we're scribbling down our details.
Yes,
All
scribble,
right.
scribble.
Scribble, scribble.
Affiliations, the queen.
So,
Scribble, scribble.
The queen.
did you wait, hold on? Did you actually write that on your?
I mean, they asked for prior affiliations, and we affiliated
That's true.
queen.
Okay,
I wouldn't exactly say affiliated, but
so
we did a favor for her one time.
so
Bracket one time.
But hey, maybe she could put in a good word. I don't know.
so you in your previous affiliations, you write the queen. When you guys hand back your metal plates, he kind of inspects them. You just kind of hear him go, okay, you're right. Okay, you're Setsuki. Town, don't care. Prior. The queen. He like looks up at you and his eyes just kind of squint. And he looks back at the thing, looks back up at you, and he goes, you said that you were fresh off the boat. What is your affiliation with the queen?
Yeah, so we were, we fresh off the boat to this. We came and we met your glorious queen. She sent us on a quest. I forgot that. What was the island's name again?
I forgot.
The island.
The island.
That is.
It was a one-time
That is
favor.
a
Don't you worry about
great.
it.
That is a great question.
Yeah, we were doing a favor for the queen. We secured the island for your generous citizens, and they have sailed off to secure said island. And now we're just guests of the until we get boats. So, yeah. So that's our story. That's how we know the queen.
He squints at you and he goes, how many days have you been here?
Counting total days. Been like
It's only been like a day.
no,
We
but
just-
we've been here prior to this, right? Like
prior?
Yeah, we came here, then we went to the islands, right?
Yes.
I guess.
So, on the city capital per se, like a week, question, or a day?
Say around a
Like,
week.
Yeah, a week.
It's
and then
probably
we went
like
on the
closer to 2 days, right? Because I feel like we rocked up, fought, and then like
Yeah,
left immediately to go to the island.
I'm actually
No.
the
No.
he's quiet.
Now,
He
Let
has to know
me,
anyway. But, like, you know,
So since you guys are in character, is that what Rai and Setsuki think? It's been a week.
No, we're curious. We don't know.
I'm just thinking. You can roll
Oh,
me a
voice
roll
of
me
the
a
sky.
roll me a
A couple of
history
men.
roll me a history check.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna give you the option to say yes. You can say a week, or you can roll a history check to remember. Yeah, I'll say
Oh,
DC 10 or higher. So yeah, you both got it right.
No.
You want to say a week, however, it's only been like a couple days, a little over 2 days.
The total days, 2 days in the city, but we have been on an expedition for the Queen, which we just came back from.
Renlo starts to you see him almost as if he's calculating something in his head, and eventually he goes, "You sailed here a couple days ago. Isn't that?" And he looks over to Marla and he goes, "They cleared the city for war, didn't they?"
We've been pardoned as well. And agree, just to add to that.
We've been. Come on,
To that.
roll me. Roll me. Oh, actually, I mean, you know what? Renlo goes, "Do you have proof of this pardon?"
What did this Queen give us?
She gave us her words.
Just giving us a boat. That's it.
That's
not
true.
a boat. I know, like something
But we
written.
have the boat for proof now.
We can ask the security guard that's outside. Like, they would know.
How would the guards
Oh.
know?
All guards talk to each other. They're the same parents.
Oh, okay.
They're actually a hive mind.
They not like they look like.
You see Renlo just kind of go, and he looks over at Marla and goes, "Filed in a report to the offices. I'm a little suspicious about these two, but we'll see where this goes for now." And then you see him take he takes a device and he scrapes off the part of your affiliation that says Queen on both your guys' metal plates.
I mean, you can scrape it all you like, The truth is the truth. I will stand my ground. And when your Queen finds out you treated her guest this way, don't come running.
Renlo just goes, "Yeah, we'll see about that." And then he takes a stamp over your guys'
You'll see
over a copper badge. And as he hands them to you, he just goes, "These are entry level memberships. These allow you to take beginner quests and access to common areas." He leans in and goes, "You'll need to complete at least 3 certified quests before we can move you up. Please try not to die. Paperwork is hell here."
I can see you a corporate slave, so we'll ensure that your paperwork remains minimum.
He turns to Marla and goes, "Why are we allowed to just hand these to anybody?" And that's the last you hear of him, kind
You're
of.
the first.
Thank
And
you,
I- and
Renlo.
I- and I-
Shut up, Setsuki.
and
Let's
I-
just go.
I think
Shut
to
up.
myself, you're gonna be the first sacrifice.
Oh my god, I'm leaving.
Oh shit.
Can we talk to these adventurers?
You can, yes.
Hi, kind adventurer. The open road. What brings you here?
It's like a general human looking adventurer, and he just kind of turns to you and just goes, "I live here, and I'd like to be a hero one day, so I joined the guild and I take on quests daily."
Good choice, hero.
You?
I am here in terms of just looking for money, to be honest.
Yeah.
I have a long journey ahead, and unfortunately, this continent requires gold. And yeah,
Understandable. That's why most people join the guild.
what type of adventurer are you, if you don't like? What class? Race?
He kind of like confidently like puts his hand on like the hilt of his sword, and he just kind of go. Did you just ask him what his race is?
I was gonna
No.
say, Setsuke's going in for the meta knowledge. Like,
Yeah.
so what level are you?
I think it's one thing to be like, "Hey, what's your class?" But what's your race?
That's funny.
That got me. So he puts his hand on his hilt and he goes, "I'm a fighter." And he kind of does like this cocky, like kind of like flexes his muscles like underneath like his leather armor and shit. And then after he says, yeah, he's like, "I'm a fighter." And did you just ask what my race is?
Yeah, what you said, you look human, but you know this world is full of different types of people, races, genders, and all that. So I just want to ensure that I address you appropriately, respectively.
He goes, "You've never seen a human before."
Unfortunately, not much. I know a lot of fairies, bears, elves, rugs, but you know, not a lot of humans.
He he takes a look at you, and he kind of like looks around the room, and then like just in general just kind of goes, one of the quest handlers, Marla, is human. Okay, I assume you're not from around here then.
No, unfortunately. I was born way over the sea.
Over the sea. Where are you from?
Okay, sidebar. What was the village that we started from? Forgot the name.
Bloodhaven. Oh, the
Oh, yeah.
village. Oh, the village. Like where you guys
Yeah,
OG
Yeah.
started.
yeah.
That was. Hold up. Gotta find my notes.
Sorry, I'm back. Ooh.
Good.
Maya.
Welcome back.
Hey, thank you. What are you doing now, bruh?
You missed a lot.
Talking to the fine adventurer. He's a fighter,
Uh-huh.
and he's a human.
No,
Did you know
don't
humans
dodge the topic. What did you ask him?
What did you ask him?
I asked them what their race was, and this isn't that a polite thing to do so I can address them properly?
I thought we're gonna go look for a quest. So why are you talking to these people, bro?
I remember. I think you came from. Was it Willowshade?
Yeah. Yeah. My name is Setsuki. I was manifested in Willowshade. What about you?
He looks at you and he just goes, "Willowshade of the UGE. Okay. I'm, as I said before, from the Lycerin here, born and raised.
Anyways, you have a good day, and we're gonna go and look for quest.
And then as you're like walking away and he goes to sit down, you kind of hear him speak aloud. It just goes, "Did he just ask who does that?"
It took me it took me so long to not to even get his name. Let's slow here. Okay, let's
It was
find
a
some
good try, I
quests.
think.
You know what's funny? I think every character you talk to, though, Setsuki, you've never once asked their name.
I asked. I was like, my name is
Kinda true.
Setsuki. What's about you? And he never
My
said
name's Setsuki, what's
anything.
your
My
right?
name's Setsuki. What's your class and race?
Hey, the last question I asked him, I introduced myself, and he said just that he's from here. So, that's
You
no
ask him
problem.
all the questions but his name.
Where do we get the quest?
Oh, the same three people in the front. They're the they're the quest handlers.
I have to talk to them again.
Oh shit, that was good.
Hello, we're back. My friend here has a question for you. You ask this time.
What was the question?
The quest.
On the back of our badges, our newly badges. Do you have any questions for us?
So she looks at you, and she goes, yes, as a matter of fact, for you copper ranks, we have plentiful, actually. Let's see here. We have clear the rats from a tavern basement. Note, they may not be ordinary rats. There is escort a merchant's cart from the city to a nearby hamlet. Locate a missing child who wandered into the forest. And capture a pickpocket who's been stealing from the docks. These quests range from 10 to 50 gold.
10 to 50 gold.
You
Should
also
we
earn
take all
yourself
of them?
basic supplies on top of the gold upon completion.
Okay. Setsuki, should we just take all the quests?
Yes, let's take all the quests.
Wait. She said if we complete 3 quests, we rank up, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's just take 3 so we can rank
Yeah.
up. Was that
Wait.
3 quests? Was that 4 or 5?
So Marla looks at you and goes, which 3? I gave you 4.
Okay, just 4.
It's clearing the
Strange.
rats. We might need to fight a lot of rats.
Fighting should be okay. I have 20 daggers.
Aren't you gonna slow it? Okay, you know what? We'll deal with it when we get there.
We'll take the rats one. Escorting someone, right? Is that one of them?
Yep, that was
Can
another
we
one
get,
was an
like-
escort.
Can we get a cheat sheet like a quest page or something?
Oh, yeah, here, hold up.
Write it down.
Like World of Warcraft, you click and the quest comes. Wait,
Like,
see-
as for like in the map, no, but
No. We'll make 10k in no time, Setsuki.
We'll get there. No, see, like we're gonna. I have a plan. Don't worry.
You have a plan? Okay.
Here, escort merchant's card.
Locating a missing child might be a bit hard. Unless you got some magic powers that can do that, Setsuki.
Yes, L.
You got any spells for a missing child?
That's the oddly specific spell you're asking for. Locators spell childers. That's a very specific spell.
I don't know what spells you have. Maybe you have something like that.
Nothing of sorts.
We don't have to do that one. We can capture a pickpocket.
Yeah, we can do the pickpocket, the escort merchants, and
And clear
clear
rats.
the rats. If we get killed by rats, like we nearly got killed by those crabs, I don't know if we're gonna live this out.
I'm sure we
Alright.
could do it. Be fine.
knowing the all-knowing voice up in the sky, he must have some nefarious ideas.
I mean, when we
Uh,
accept these quests, we can go find the rest of the gang and just drag them with us, you know?
But then
Extra
we'll
help.
have to share the gold.
I don't have to know.
You know what? That's nice thinking. Just the personality. Let's go.
The little stars by them, so those are the 3 you guys claimed. All right. So you claimed the 3 that you wanted of the 4. You see Marla take like this, like a stamp, and you see her pull out 3 contracts, and she stamps your guys's like your guys's like your copper rank information onto all 3 of them. So those quests are now claimed by you, and she just basically goes, all right, 3 right off the bat. I guess we'll see if you guys can handle all that.
We handle crabs. Maybe
She doesn't
some.
know the
Didn't
context of
handle
that,
it.
bro.
We barely
She was
did.
saying we did crabs. Like, what?
Oh, do we still have those crabs? Maybe we can sell it and make money.
So remember when you guys hit the pier?
Aren't they on the ship?
Oh, the crabs are gone. We should have looted the dead bodies. What they
You should have looted the body.
do. They don't
What
need
is there
to
to
take
loot
That is
off them?
an awful thing to say. Oh my God.
Oh my
I
god.
see a rat talking. Let's go.
Whoa! God damn!
Lord,
Alright,
mess.
alright.
Oh, and then-
Oh, yeah.
As you guys are about to like, I guess you guys are already walking, but you hear Marla call out, and she also goes. She also calls out loud to the 3 of you. Or I mean the 2 of you. And she goes, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, now that you are members of the guild, you have open access to our lounge, library, our kitchen, and our bunks.
Thank you. I knew that. Appreciate it. God bless your queen. Let's go.
God bless your
God bless-
queen. And so
Save the
cannot.
queen.
you two claim your quest. You are guild members. You are ready to rank up, make your dough, get up to the high ranking quest to get your money. You step out them doors. You see that the sunlight is finally risen.
Apparently, this map was made on Patreon.
It was.
David.
It was.
Thank you, DN David.
Thank you, David. I ask one last question. Do Bear, Rosetta, or Myra cross your guys' minds at all?
They do.
Right,
We're gonna go
we-
find them now.
Are you
We-
sure
we-
about that?
Well,
we
extra
need to-
backup.
We need to come up with a story as to why we're doing this.
Oh my goodness, and they're in the woods now, huh?
Oh. Do we have to find
Okay,
them?
so we have to kind of like, because they're that goody two shoes. So we kind of have to make like a
Oh
sappy
my
story to say that like
This
in
guy.
each quest, so
That
they
is
don't,
crazy.
so we can
Oh,
pocket
wait,
the
wait.
money.
Setsuki, what are you making
Yeah.
money for? Because I'm just making money to make my weapon. What are you using that money for?
I'm using the money to get services of a oracle, which you can use as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't see why we have to lie to them. We can just tell them what we're doing.
But then if you want, then how do you want to? Then you have to split the money then.
Maybe they'll just do it out of the kindness of their own heart. You know, gang gang.
Hmm. If they okay, so if they say they want a share, would you refuse it?
I mean, if we're aiming to make 10k, I'm sure we could share them a little bit.
We're gonna
Go
make 30 gold of this.
in the grand scheme of things when we make 10k.
We don't have 10k right now. We have
I
to
know.
save to get to 10k, right? So like, how long do you think will it take us to get to 10k if we're splitting
couple of
everything on
days.
4th? Days?
A couple of days.
Somebody teach this big math.
If we don't split, just do questions after questions, I'm sure we'll get it.
Okay.
We
So-
have unlimited food here. And
What- okay,
access
so
to
what-
beds.
Okay, so we let them know, but if anything, we obtain anything outside the quest, we keep it for ourselves.
Okay, fine.
So if you rob the merchant,
Wait,
you
wait.
keep it to yourself.
We could offer them to stay at the guild place, right? And they're allowed. In exchange for their help.
I don't know. Oh, great voice up in the sky. Let us know.
Or, Setsuki, we make them sign up and join to the guild too.
You know what? That's a good idea.
We're
They
all
don't
like
trust
money.
me as it is. They don't trust me as it is. I
Oh,
think that the idea comes from you. Because the bear, the bear is just
Okay, okay.
whole lot
I
of
think
no.
You and the bear are very complicated, I know.
He's very nosy. He just really wants to know about my past. And I never asked him about his past. And he comes to me and he's like, "Oh, what you were doing then? What's about your past?" And I was like, "You didn't even ask how I am." And then he just asked me about my
Maybe he
past.
cares for you. Maybe he cares. What do you think about
No,
that?
like it's like talk about like coffee or tea, and then ask me about the past. Asking me about my past in the middle of the battle in front of the
I have
goddess,
done
in front
nothing
of
to
other
wrong this
people.
man,
You know?
and he's treated me so
Man.
poorly,
Are we, is he still jumping on me
surely
right
for the
now?
fact that I worship deities.
and then he worships 12 deities, like talk about being a cheater, like
This,
you know
I'm just standing man emoji like, where is this all coming from?
at least you or like your patron is that one goddess, the transportation goddess, and for me
Okay,
some
to be fair,
But
I
for
didn't
her,
even know
oh,
God,
oh.
but
He forgot his own god's name.
yeah, but he believes in 12 gods, and I think it's because of him praying we got attacked by crabs. I think so, because I
it was
saw
his
that
fault?
yeah, because I saw her god, like I saw that her goddess like
I
fine
can't
in
believe this
distance
guy.
before the crabs attack.
I
This is
almost-
not the
Wait,
goddess of the
actually,
sea. I think it's the guy who was like trying to pray.
I almost
Oh.
want Setsuki to roll me a persuasion check to see if he convinces Rai of all of this.
With persuasion.
So you're saying I should not trust bears, Setsuki?
No, you are free to trust them. I'm just explaining to you why, I am standoffish. You asked me what's your deal, so that's
Okay.
my deal. Like, you are free to make your own opinion.
Okay,
But
fair.
I'm just explaining, like, why I am standoffish, because, like,
Okay,
keeps
so you're
on asking
not
weird
convincing
questions.
her.
no, I'm not. I'm just telling her, like,
Okay.
why. The reason, she asked me questions, I was, like, explaining to him why I got, like, this standoffish behavior.
Okay, you're explaining your reason why he doesn't like him. But you're not
Yeah.
trying to convince Rai why, or
No,
like,
no.
okay. I'm just making sure because I
Okay.
was about to make you roll a persuasion
Uh.
check and be like, let's see.
No, Ryan's entitled to
I'm
make
just
their own
standing here.
opinion.
Oh
Yeah.
my
But that-
Thinking to myself.
Yeah, that's my thing. And like, him asking about personal matters in front of like
Mhm.
all the people that have died and the gods and the goddess and the temple, and I was like, it could have been, and he's like speaking to us telepathically, in our minds.
He can
I
do
feel
that?
violent. Yeah, he spoke to me so many times. I feel so violated.
Oh
But
my
I can't
God.
speak to
He's
him.
never done that to me.
Yeah, he's done so many times. Keep on
These
asking personal
accusations.
questions.
Honestly.
It's true,
There's
those
not even
accusations
there
are
to
true.
defend himself.
No, that is just my experience. That is just my experience. You don't
Yeah, I
have
think
to.
it is a bit rude, to be barging in someone's head like that. You're right.
Yeah,
It's a bit disturbing, I'm not gonna lie.
yeah. Because he spoke to the guards, remember, like at the gate as well, and they were like,
You did?
and he convinced. Yeah, he convinced them, and that's how he was supposed to get
You
the
have no
people
proof.
buried. It just happened a day ago. You want to be a rug? No, to shut up.
Oh, my
Oh,
god.
damn.
Damn.
Oh,
It's a lot of fighting words.
Damn.
Just driving.
Roll intimidation.
He's not here. He's not here. It's fine. I don't know anything.
No.
I know my rights. I
So-
know my rights.
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say right now. So you two got your quests. You are you're ready to try to now locate your friends to convince them to either whether it's Rai's idea to make them join the guild or Setsuki just trying to drag them along. I'm gonna offer Bear and Rosetta an option here before I proceed with what I'm about to say. Would you like me to turn to attention to you guys? Does Bear have anything to say? Anything he's talking to Myrine or Rosetta about at all? Like,
Jeez.
is that,
Just sneezing
Like-
right now.
Shit about me right now. I feel it in the air.
is there anything
Yes.
I
that
have
Wha-
things to
wha-
say back.
while Bear and Rosetta and Myrine are all walking to the forest right now by themselves, like, what are they having any conversations at all? Just is it minor? They got opinions. Just
On our way out of town, I'll probably like ask around just to see if anyone's seen our friends. Friends, I use that term lightly for some. But yeah, we'll do I don't know, some kind of charisma check or something. I don't know, to ask around. Gather information.
Let's see. I would say like, just in general, if you're going around just asking like, hey, have you seen like this person? I wouldn't say you need to roll a charisma check. If you're just casually asking around, like, have you, like, do you know what these are? You describe them to them. It says now, are you asking people like on your way out of town, or are you already out of town and you're asking people you're like just meeting?
No, like on my way out of town, I guess.
Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So you kind of just like, yeah, you walk up to various civilians, various people, and kind of just like describe them. If you want to freely describe them, you can. Otherwise, I could just push past it and just, I would say you get like maybe like a couple guards that are kind of like, yeah, there's some new faces running around these parts, including you guys. I saw one walk over by, and he kind of like points in like a general direction, and he just kind of like casually goes, I don't know, the weird paladin's hideout or the witch's cave, whatever you call it. There's I saw some guy walking around in that area, and then he thinks about like Ryan, and he goes, I haven't seen that person around, don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
Okay, so just kind of not the most useful information, but at least we know where they've been, but I don't know where they would be currently.
Hmm. Let's see. Do you do anything at all? Like, do you investigate? Do you keep walking out of town?
I guess we'll go to this witch's den. Why not? If that's the last place he was seen.
All
We'll check that
right.
out.
So the guard would probably just kind of give you general directions on how to get there. So yeah, we'll say that you guys kind of follow the trail and you end up at the location that they spoke about. And similar to earlier, yeah, you guys walk in, you hear a little bell chime, you see like all types of ruins and potions and just like very just magical essence in the air. You see this you see this elven lady, older looking, silver hair, blue eyes, and she kind of does the same thing. She takes her hand out and like beckons you guys over.
Yeah. Greetings. Looking for a traveling companion that may have been here.
She kind of like tilts her head and smiles and just kind of goes, "Many travel through here. Who do you see?"
It would have gone by the name of Setsuki, I suppose, the Foxskin.
Ah, as a matter of fact, a fox did traverse through here. Why do
Yeah,
you seek
right.
him?
We were supposed to meet, but we didn't really agree on a place.
She looks at you and goes, "I cannot say where he is, but fate's design can." And she puts her hands like over the runes, and you see like a glow under her palms, and she goes, "For the right price, they can tell you where he is."
Well, I have no money, but I interest you in some berries.
she 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 looks at you and she goes, "Berries are not of equivalent exchange for the knowledge you seek."
Yeah, thought as much. So what, you want gold? Is that it?
To seek your friend, 50 gold pieces is all it will take.
Yeah, what a pain.
It's gonna end up being cursed. Just wait and watch.
What did he ask of you anyway?
All clients are confidential.
Point proven.
Yeah,
Point
I'm
proven.
done with this one. I'm gonna leave.
Alright. What about Rosetta? Rosetta's still chilling in there.
Well, I got nothing to add, so could you not even like a general direction of where they went?
She points forward.
Ah,
Out the door is when I last saw him.
That's crazy.
okay.
Is there like a
was your
guard
best-
nearby? That would be kind of like stationed around this area.
There is one, yes.
Alright, I'll go and approach him.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I realized you said guard. I thought you said a god.
Oh, God. Hold on.
Yes,
Um,
there is. Yeah, there are. Yeah, I would say there's a good handful just kind of walking around.
I'm looking for
Right,
one
wow.
who's probably like more stationed. But you go, Rosie.
Yeah, I just want to ask, like, what's their business here when they came?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
since
yeah.
they're here?
Are you asking like the
Okay.
fortune teller?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
She looks at you and she goes, "I am Elleray, the fortune teller, the psychic, the magician. I go by many names. I see your futures, I see your past. I can tell you if you'll find the ones you love. I can lead you to the dead, all for the right price. I can do whatever you'd like.
Oh, she wants money. Yeah, it's okay. I'll pass. I'll find it eventually. Thank you, though. Bye.
As you like
Mm-hmm.
walk away, you hear her just kind of go, "Those wings would be nice."
Run.
Excuse me?
That's dodgy.
I turned around and glared at her and I ran away.
She brings her hands together and then she just kind of like does like that creepy head tilt smile.
Ah! I never want to come back here again.
This is the person that Setsuki's trying to recruit into a party.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if he actually
out.
succeeds on it, I am making a character sheet.
No, she's actively trying to cut off my wings.
I mean, she asked for. You said you don't want to give gold, and she said the wing would suffice, and you just say no and move on.
Yeah, you know what? Consent, right? Just say no.
Exactly.
A nice bear rug
Just
would
say
look
no.
nice in here.
We're glad I
say
didn't
no.
hear that.
On to the next person.
Yeah, I'd like to see if there was like a guard posted kind of like around the outside of this building.
From like where you're at, or right outside like her shop.
Her shop. Or at least
Uh,
like in view of it, I guess.
Yes, you would see there is a guard just kind of like guarding the alleys, kind of doing like their little patrol, like back and forth.
Yeah, cool. I'll go up to him and ask. It's like, hey, seen a fox skin around here? Looking for him.
He just kind of like looks at you and goes, "I think I've seen something of the like. What's it matter to you?"
Meant to meet him. Cat and a half elf. Yeah. We didn't really decide on where we would meet, but we're traveling together, new in town.
He thinks about it and he goes, I mean, I don't know where they went, but," and he kind of like points in a general direction and just kind of goes like, "I did see something of the like walk this direction. The only thing of note in that area would probably be the guild hall. I doubt there's anything else down in that area that'd be worth going to. It's probably your best bet. If you can't find your missing friend, it'd still be a good place to go to anyways, to hang up a missing person poster."
Well, I suppose that's better lead than any. Thank you.
Just nods, and then he gets back to his duty. All right. Do you now head to the hall?
Yeah. Seems like the best bet. And also, I think it was mentioned when we were in with the Queen, so like maybe they're in there. Get some monies.
All right. So, you guys finally approach the hall, and as you guys do, right, the people stepping right out of those doors just so happen to be your companions, and they look to be conversing. So you see kind of like, you see like Rai, like hands on their hips, kind of like nodding their head like frantically, while Setsuki seems to be kind of going off on them. It looks like he's kind of going on a little rant there, and you kind of approach the end of this.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, speaking of the devil, it's Bear.
No. How are you?
Yeah, you have some words to say, as usual, Setsuki then.
He had many words
did-
to say.
How did you know what we were talking about?
As you guys
purely
were-
off of Rai's demeanor and saying, "Speak of the devil." That is the phrase, no?
Not really. That's just a normal phrase when you see someone, and we could be casually just mentioning, where are these two up to? But you just took it as like we were talking about, like shit talking about you. So, are you using your telepathicness on us nowadays again?
Can I sense motive or like something like that to like
Uh,
tell whether?
Yes. Let me see. I believe it was insight. Yeah,
Is it an
you can roll.
insight?
You can roll an
Yeah.
insight check, and Setsuki, you have to roll a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom. Oh, it's up there. Ooh. Anybody rolling? Oh, you did. Okay, sweet. It's my turn. Oh, fuck my life.
Oh, that was a check. Yours would be a wisdom save.
Oh, how do I roll that?
So you know where
Save?
you click the wisdom check directly to the
Yeah.
left, that little box that says saving throws. On your sheet specifically, yours it says like
sweet.
+4.
Yeah. Click on the 4 wisdom.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, but that's funny.
God damn! All right. So you tried to determine if Setsuki's basically like bullshitting you, and as far as you know, you actually kind of believe that he's telling the truth, that he wasn't like talking shit. You kind of brush it off as like a general like, okay, whatever then. Like,
Yes, what have you lot been up to then?
Well, we joined the guild to make some shmoneys, and I reckon you guys should do the same because we get to have accommodation, entire kitchen. It's a
Armory as
win-win.
well. They said armory too, right?
library,
Library? Rosetta?
library.
Not
You'd
left,
like that,
right?
Rosetta?
I would. Mm-hmm. Any downsides? Do we need to hit
dying.
a quota? Oh, sure.
So, downsides, leveling, you need to do 3 quests, but there's no... I don't think so there's a time limit, if I'm correct.
I don't think so either.
Because they didn't said anything.
Yeah.
At this moment, it's pros, but we just be wary, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. Never been a part of a guild or any organization for that matter. But if it's something to do for the next couple of days, then I guess it's fine for me.
And plus, we don't have to
That
be
works.
tied up to the organization. We just make the money, and that's pretty much
I
it.
suppose a bit of gold would be nice. I don't have any, in fact.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Let's go sign you up, guys.
Alright.
all right. So you guys all walk inside this building. You convince them go in. You guys get ready to. Boop, boop. You guys get ready to sign up. And as you guys do, they're about to hand you your little plates with information to kind of get you guys to get all ready to go. You hear the doors creak open at the front entrance, and stands 2 guards go. We are looking for a Setsuki and Rai. Affiliations with the Queen.
I immediately put my head in my hands.
Yes, that's me. Where are they?
What did you two do?
It appears people are lying on their forms, and that is unacceptable around these parts.
Lying. That is sacrilege.
And
I don't
as-
lie.
You see both guards draw their swords and they go, surrender your weapons and come with us, or we can do this the
Well-
hard way.
Oh well, we can go and talk to the queen then. Come.
With that being said, that is where we will end the session.
My 20 daggers. I'm seizing it.